All right. Good evening, everybody. And how are we all doing? Hello, Maddock. Oh no, I just played the Talos Principle 2. I wonder what I'll see now. The music of part 2 is even better than part 1, in my honest opinion. Oh. God damn it, hold on. We'll just get something real quick. There we go. That's what I want. I'm going to spam that into the chat. Alright. So load this sucker up, shall we? Now, I had to actually remove the unlimited frame cap on this thing because the loading screen was extremely slow. Luckily, that seemed to fix the problem. I don't know why games these days insist to have unlimited frame caps. Anyway. Oh yeah, important health and safety warning. If you have a history of epilepsy or seizures, you should get advice from your doctor before playing any video game. Players should also take care of any negative reactions to games and video games. It is important to be comfortable when you play. Find somewhere that is well lit with a safe distance between you and the screen. And don't play for too long without a break. 15 minutes during each hour of play is a good idea. When you feel tired or need sleep, it is safer and healthier to stop playing. I'm being preached to. I'm being preached to. Streamlag just once, it's good now. Yeah, the title screen seems a bit laggy for some reason. I don't know. I think they had to come out with some fixes on the launch. I mean, this came out about 2 weeks ago now, or a week ago, week and a half, something like that. There's been some fixes to say the least. But I think it should run okay. I hope it runs okay. I am very excited to play this. In a sense. So, the Talos Principle 2. A sequel which a few years ago would have liked to have seen. Then I thought it would never happen. Then it was announced and then it just kind of appeared on Steam. And now here I am playing the Talos Principle 2. Which is the sequel to an incredible puzzle game that I played about 6 or 7 years ago on this channel. You can find it probably in my archives if you're interested. The title screen is already quite intriguing. You know, I'm kind of getting like Scorn vibes from this for some reason. You know, with all this stuff on the ground. Gives me a bit of Scorn vibes. A reference to a Greek myth. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. So, I am going to give very quick spoilers to the first Talos Principle. Well, I don't know, it's just something about the floor and the robot, and I don't know. It's only very slight, really. I doubt this game's going to go into the Scorn direction somehow. So, yeah, the original Talos Principle came out in 2014, I think. Nearly 10 years ago, and was incredible for me. I loved the hell out of it. I had a lot of people say it was a really good puzzle game, and I played it. I mean, I don't mind the occasional puzzle game, but I'm not usually one to seek these kind of things out. But I loved the Talos Principle. It was amazing. It was a really interesting puzzle game with an interesting story, very interesting philosophy. It was right up my alley. So, you know, it was a game basically, so basically at the end of the first Talos Principle, the whole premise of the game, the whole puzzle solving thing, the whole Elohim, the whole stay in your realm thing, was all designed for an AI, yes, an AI, not a human, an AI, a robot, to develop a free will, a consciousness, to break away from the programming, so that it would activate a real robot, which was then ready to repopulate the world, because in this universe, humanity is dead. Super fucking dead. But what humanity kind of did before they died for whatever reason I don't fully remember and don't think is fully explained either in the first game, is they were having a big problem, a plague, something they could not control or deal with. So they decided to upload their collective consciousness, all their history, all their art, all their everything onto a giant sort of AI system, networky thing. You know, and the whole idea was that the robots would inherit the Earth. The humans have failed, but the robots will inherit the Earth, and we will give them all the knowledge that we could give to them so that the planet can live on. And they spent years upon years building this giant system. And I guess it worked out in the end because ours was the first AI to break away from the system that they created to test robots until they were ready. And it's such a cool concept. The idea, the whole game was you were robots, you were getting this deep philosophy. This is basically humanity's history. You know, everyone's dead, this is their history. You're an AI, you're reading this for the first time. It was a really cool idea and a really deep and interesting story. It was really well done. I like the Talos Principle a lot. The sequel, this, promises to expand upon what happened after that. Well, robot society is flourishing, and I guess they find something else out that is the humans have left, and other things may happen. Who knows? You know what? I find it harder when I should upset that humanity is gone. Well, either way, the first game didn't really need to have a sequel, but it looks like they're going in a very good direction. I mean, this has been... the sequel's been out, it's been 9 years since the first game, so they've had plenty of time, and a few serious Sam games, no doubt, in between. And I'm looking forward to this, because I really want to see how they expand upon the story, whether they keep the cool puzzles, whether they add some elements, you know, just to really continue the story. I mean, robot society. What a cool idea for a story just by itself, honestly. You know, instead of like, you're a human in a post-apocalyptic world, you're a robot solving puzzles. Humanity is dead. You know? And how very topical is that in this society where we're worried about deep AI, deep fakes, AI taking over the world, taking our jobs? Don't we have a game like this come out, eh? So I'm fascinated. I mean, hell, I probably based part of my beginning of my exploration of stoicism on the first game back then. It just completely blew me away, all the philosophical stuff that the Talos Principle introduced to me. I think it's been kind of influential for some of the mindset I have now, in a sense. That might be why I resonate with the first game quite a bit. Yes, Talos 2 is more applicable. And I'm aware, Matt, you've played, or currently playing through this, so you're much further ahead than I am. You know? I really wanted to play this as soon as possible, but I had to wait a couple of days. But now I finally have my chance, and, you know, I'm looking forward to playing this. I really hope this is going to be fun puzzles, deep story, cool shit with robots. Not too boring. Who knows what's going to happen now? But it's not going to involve us as humans. A prophet hath no honor in his own country. John 4:44. I have always felt that a human being could only be saved by another human being. James Baldwin. Okay. Initializing firmware. Firmware functional. Loading non-optimus. This is a very familiar looking screen. This is kind of how the first game started. You load up your firmware. And then you wake up on an island. That's it. Ah, wait a minute.
Behold, child, you are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden.
You again?
Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim.
Okay. So, I guess they kept the program. This is probably how much Yeah, this is exactly how the first game started. You just wake up here and that's it. I think the speech is the same. In fact, hold west shift to sprint. Yeah. I mean, the graphics no doubt are great. I mean, this is the Cryo Team's Sirius engine, which is capable of quite a lot of impressive stuff. Even the first game looked pretty good because of that precise reason. You know, they had a seriously powerful engine and they put it together to create something a bit less serious Sammy and a bit more sort of... In fact, if not for the fact that this is an Egyptian-themed thing, I'm pretty sure this is even how the first game started with the rooms and stuff. But I think they were more like Greek ruins or something. I could be wrong, though. I don't remember everything about the first game. It's been a long time. But I do remember that, you know... Can't go that way. Oh no, this thing. The jammer. Well, the jammers disable force fields, of course. Yeah, we can't. You can't do a secret here, can you? Right in the first area. Oops. Oh, I know I've seen nothing yet. This game's gonna have like gravity puzzles at some point. I know that much. The trailer showed as such. Oh, wait a minute. That wall clipped in. Now, the thing is, at this point, I know this is a simulation, but I bet people who have not played the first game might not suspect this is a simulation right off the bat. Oh, that old trick. Good try. No, the game's too clever for that. You're forced forward. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's how it worked in the first game as well. Like, if you try to do a trick like that, they sort of put it in place that you couldn't jump here. Oh yeah. You can do this auto jump thing, which is nice. Hexahedron. Funk. Yeah, okay. So I'm guessing that this is. I'm guessing that this has to be like the training program for the other AIs. Like, I guess they have to pass the same test to prove that they are ready to be accepted into robot society. I mean, if you think about it, this whole simulation is kind of like the Genesis, if you will. You know, the first AI came out with this training program. Sort of thing, you know.
This land is but a dream. You will stay here only for a little while. Soon, you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel.
I don't know if he says that. But hey-oh. You do you, pal. Yeah,
do not be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself, as am I, after a fashion.
I must forge the tools by which humanity will rebuild itself and transform the world into the Eden that it never was. The blacksmith. Yeah, that's perhaps a good idea. I mean, you always have a problem in a sequel. Sometimes, especially one that comes out years later, that's supposed to be leave a bit of thinking on the player's part, that you have to kind of understand there'll be new people wanting to play, so you have to, like, you basically have to redo the first game a little bit, but just enough so that they get it. Use a ranger. Oh no, we're still using Tetris pieces. Oh my goodness, we're still using fucking Tetris pieces. Wow, we've evolved such a long way. Wait a minute, holy shit, there's a lot of
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish. But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
Well, that's kind of new. He doesn't say in the past this is just a dream, did he? They must have tweaked that, so it's like, okay, you're not staying here forever. You're gonna go out and do stuff eventually. So, but we need to find 9 puzzle pieces. Holy shit. This is one hell of an initiation, alright. Oh, wait a minute, is that a 3rd door? Yeah, it is. Damn. 3 doors. I don't think you can reuse pieces either, so that means we have to find 12 already. Oh, secret? No? Ah! There might be a secret in there. Ah, yeah. This is L. L! Oh, L! No! Ah, yeah. Yeah, and I think it's also an order of difficulty as well. So green are easy, yellow are medium, red is hard. If I remember correctly. Oh, it's kind of cool to get reacquainted with how the cubic steps. Alright. Ah, yes, the puzzle rooms. Sometimes the name of the room gives you a clue as to what you need to do. There's gotta be a secret here somewhere. This is which we just jump on top of things. I'm looking around for some... Yeah, like you can jump on top of these and then that's it. And what you do is you would do that while grabbing one and then you go bonk, jump, dump.
Well done, my child.
Very easy puzzle. Hey, wookie wookie, we got some water. Oasis out there. Yeah. Is that all there's gonna be? Do you reckon we could wait? We try something. Can we get over this gate? Ooh, we need to grab the second one though. Ah, no! Fuck, I don't think we can do any more here. Why not? Let's put it right up. Let's see. Can we get over the gate? Shit. I don't think so. Snake! Yeah, it looks like there's gonna be a secret there, but the thing is, there's no way of getting like both boxes over. If I had 2 boxes up here, maybe I could. You know what? There might actually be a way to do that. Just bear with me a second. Maybe. Aha! No! Fuck, God damn it. Oh, it grabs it from there as well? You used to be able to grab it from mid-air. Oh, you bastards. I don't think that was in the original. You could pretty much do that by just... Oh, that's evil, though. That means I can't do it. Fuck. They must have done that to prevent things from being confusing. I'm pretty sure you used to just be able to grab them whenever, and in fact, I'm pretty sure you had to do that to solve puzzles. 1 or 2 times. Yeah, alright, let's move on. We have our Tetris piece. Let's go get another one. Fencing. Ugh. Oh yeah, you can't. Shit. Ah, fuck. Oh, you can grab it. But when... Wait, why was I able to not do it? Oh, because it was a distance. I guess you have to be right next to it or something. So if you're right next to it, you can grab it. But if you're like a distance away, you do this little... So you can do it that way. Yeah, like you do it too far, it goes into a grab. That means we could be able to jump the fence then. We can't take these out, that's not a problem. These walls were set. But that means we should be able to do it. Yeah, I know we've already done it. But I'll have to place it like right next to it. Like, skip. Oh, you're kidding me. Fucking hell, they thought of that. You can't take it away at all, else the fence literally closes on. Oh, hang on. Oh, I had it then. I had it. Hang on. Yeah, son of a bitch. They thought of everything. They're like, okay, you could... Oh, hang on, though. Hang on. If we put this nearer, though... Because we could jump, right? We put this really close. Right, around the edge, right? Now let's try and grab it. Fuck. That's got to be right on the line, isn't it? That's got to be like right on the line. Alright, up, grab. Shit. Damn. Oh, I wanted to so badly get this. Oh, man, I feel like there's a way. Fucking hell. Do you think I'm just trying too hard just to... Do you think I'm trying a bit too hard just to jump over one fence that probably is an invisible wall anyway? I feel like that's possible if you get the right glitchiness to it. Yeah, I can do that. I just wish I could do... No, grab. Oh, I can't crouch. Damn it. Alright, I really should stop trying to do this. It's not going to work. But the developers have just conveniently forgot that one. Within reach. Alright. Looks like this might be you and me tonight, Maddock. Alright. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Wait, this looks like a... Oh, fuck you, I could jump that. Yeah, I'm not buying it. I could skip that and just do it without... Oh, no way. I keep slipping off the platform. Come on. Precise jump. Oh, no. Oh, it does. It's doable. It's doable, but they put some kind of collision in or some shit. Hey, Draukin. Yeah, the start of the game has actually gone straight to an area that's pretty much like the first one. I think, though, the idea... But the difference here is that Elohim is saying this is just a dream and you'll wake up or whatever. So it's not like... I'm sorry, but I can fucking jump that. I think the idea... This might be a training program for the new AI or something like that. You know, like... To teach them. Yeah, that's... Yeah, it hangs in the air for a bit, and then... Oh yeah, there's also secret pieces, isn't there? I forget, there's like the secret pieces.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are symbols of the process by which our people were created.
The Tetris pieces. We were created out of Tetris pieces. Yeah, I just didn't really remember, like, there was, like, as the game goes on, there's secret pieces you can find. Which, I wonder. Just to get my bearings a little bit. Could that be one there, do you think? I don't know. Maybe, probably not. There's not enough height. I'm trying to just gauge where it is, though. Where is that? Oh, that's just back. Oh, never mind. That's not a secret area at all. That's just back where we were before. Alright. Oh, yeah, so we gotta solve this little. We're in! We've solved the puzzle. Woohoo! The world is full of limitless beauty, and I wish to see as much of it as I can. Yeah, these are also in the game too. And I believe players could actually set these down themselves up to a point. If I remember correctly. Anyway, how was your day, Drelkin? Hope your day was good. So now we gotta collect 4 for the next one. These will be a little more tricky. Static pressure. Oh yeah, the fan. That was alright, thanks, Jaws. No, won't work without a block. Wait, how's this gonna work without anything, though? It was okay. Well, it was a bit higgledy-piggledy today, to be honest. There's another... How do I actually get in this? Can't grab it, I can't jump over it. And what's it supposed to, like... No, that's not gonna work, is it? I didn't think I would be stumped on the 4th puzzle room of the game. But... I can't do anything. Can I? No, I can't. You can't outrun these force fields. God knows I've tried to do that in the past. There's no other way in. There's no extra materials, no platforms. You need the both blocks to lower this. Is this meant to be like a... No, I don't understand. Unless I'm supposed to grab some equipment that I... The only thing I could think of is... Can you edge on the button to maybe try and grab a cube? Nah, the thing is though, if you do that, there's a lunge animation. Like, you can says take, but you lunge towards it. Unless you're right next to it. I'm missing something. Oh, I can't jump. Oh. Maybe I'm missing an item or some shit. I thought that was a lever then. You have solved 1/6 of the puzzle. I've solved... Oh, I thought this might be one of those we gotta come back into the room with an item or something. But I don't think that's how that works, though. Whatever the solution is, it usually is in the room in question, but... Well, honestly, I said before, I'll say it again, I did not think it would take the 4th room of the game for me to start going, where the fuck am I solving puzzles here? take a closer look at the equipment. Oh. Oh, okay. Right. I forgot you can take the fans off. Ta-da! Don't you feel stupid for not remembering fans can be detached? Yes. I feel very stupid. Thanks. I completely forgot that you could detach the... Well, it's been 6 or 7 years. Alright. Wait, I still can't make it. Oh, yeah, you gotta do... yeah, I remember now. You gotta... You place it below you, then the... Oh, fuck, hold on. Alright, stop. I remember what you gotta do now. You do this. Yeah, you float with the fan on top of it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember. I think there was a puzzle where you had to float like 3 of them in sequence, and then you had to jump over the little platform. Jeez, game, you're wasting no time in getting me back into the fucking brain benders, are you? Whoa, I got onto the wall! Let's find the secret glitch. And I fell off. Alright, there's no secret glitch. Yay! Yeah, we had like staff shortages and it was stormy and it was a bit awkward with 1 or 2 things, but it's fine. Alright, next puzzle. Oh no! The world's glitching. Versatile contraption. In fact, I wonder if these puzzles are just the same ones as in the first game, but because I've not done them for ages, I can't remember how they bloody do with them. What am I missing? Well, obviously, I guess you're supposed to, like, do that, but... This is not quite right. Oh no, I remember there was a puzzle like this in the first game and god damn it, it stumped me then as well, what you were supposed to actually do. Oh wow, it actually lights up and shows you. That's kind of nice, I guess. Quality of life improvement, or was that in the first game? Who knows? Shit! I fucking forgot what you're supposed to do. Can't choose that. Fucking hell. Okay, I'm an idiot. Yes, that's the solution. Yeah, alright. I fucking didn't notice that. Look, I'm not very good at Look, I'm not very good at fucking puzzle games. In my case of being puzzles, it's either I solve the puzzle in 5 seconds or I spend 5 minutes not missing the obvious. In between scenarios don't really happen. Hey, Pinchy. Oh, piss. This is also something I can't really do. Can't go right because of the fan. I need this stupid thing. Ah, wait a minute. Wait, I can't jam that though without like... Well... Or can I? No, the fences block line of sight, I think. Can you say to like... I think the fence is in... What can you jam them? Oh. That makes sense.
Excellent.
Excellent. You took only a mere 10 minutes to solve this puzzle you should have been able to do in 10 seconds. You're a genius. I'm pretty sure these are puzzles from the first game, in fact. I don't think there's anything... They are... I'm pretty sure I recognize 1 or 2 of these. How many areas was there in the first game? There was an Egypt there was a ruins. There was a big fucking temple. Oh, now we have the laser beams. Jump here. To chuck you up there. As you do. Hopefully I put the webcam in a good position as well. Whee! Turn switch off. Wait, what does that achieve? Oh, more. Okay. So that turns on the fan there. Hey, I could actually go to the Oasis there, but I'm assuming I'm supposed to land in that. Right. Boink. Boing. Now what? Yeah, I can't attach the fans, can't go for the lasers. I can sprint as much as I want, though. What is the purpose of... Oh, God. What a great start to the game. Let's get stuck on the old puzzles again. The ones you haven't played in a while. Just before we even start anything on the new stuff, we're getting stuck on the old stuff. Oh my god, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? The laser destroys things, if I remember correctly. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do, though. All that does is just power off a fan. I'm not even sure what that fan is going to do, even if it was on. It just kind of blows the direction, but that's not really the direction we want to go in. When we go over the wall. can't turn off the fan, so I can't set up a thing. There's nothing to jump onto. I don't think we can jump over this bit because of the fence. No, if anything, I don't even know what the fuck this is here for. It looks like if we did get over there, we'd go into a massive oasis area and probably fight a dozen robots. Huh. Hey, look! Pyramid. Nice little sneaky peeky view there. Oh! Wait. Is that it? Oh. Oh, okay. The laser is not an insta-kill. It's a... You fucking idiot. I was overthinking it, whereas all I had to do was just block what... So what was the purpose of the fucking fan then? The puzzle could have been solved by literally just dumping the cube there at the start. Oh, well, mind you, well, to be fair, I had to go up there and get the cube. But what's the purpose of this then? Is this for a secret? Because I have no fucking clue what this is even for, or how you can even get to it. But you know what? I'm gonna turn it on just in case it happens to be useful for something. Maybe it's a way of getting back. Oh, do you suppose that means there might be a way to get to the oasis, and maybe that's the only way to get out of it? I'm really intrigued now, because this puzzle was literally just dump cube in front of laser to turn fan off. But... But now I'm intrigued a little bit as to whether there's a bit more to this puzzle. Why, is there a way to get over there, perhaps? Or is it just for decoration? Was it all just a distraction? Oh, you can cross with the laser yourself. Oh, can you block it? No, you can't block it yourself. I don't think... Oh, you can actually act as a negator. Damn it, I want to get over there in time. I'm very curious as to what this fan is for. Does it do anything? So, like, maybe one bit of the wall we can get to. Oh, it's gonna torment me now. It feels like I could get over that fucking wall. Right, there has to be, might be a way of doing it, but... Oh, we have feet! We got feet! Fucking feet. I feel like I should leave this turned on. It doesn't do anything else. Maybe we end up over there. Maybe there's a secret that takes you there and that's your way back in. I don't know. I'm just kind of intrigued by this already. Like, it's either part of a secret or it's just a distraction. Yeah, they do look a bit different. You always were kind of a robot, though. The fact you were a robot was not like a twist or anything. You knew that from the fact you have firmware. And the fact that, you know, you just... Well. Alright, so there's a fan here. I can't remember if this is a secret in the original game or if it's a secret now. I don't know. I feel like I should move on now because I can't get over there. But I guess maybe it's just a way back if you get stuck in the oasis somehow. Yeah, I don't think they were just sophisticated. I'd agree with that. Oh, mind you, there is one more puzzle to solve here. Maybe it has something to do with this area? Maybe there's a way to get to the oasis in this one, and then you can just go. Windy day. Simple enough. you kidding me? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Oh no, I thought like, oh okay, just plonk 2 of them down, but... Oh, that is what you do. Never mind.
Very good.
Very good. Nah, there's gotta be a way to get that oasis now. There's a fucking fan there. There has to be a way. A secret passage or a fake wall or a button or a fucking wall jump. Oh yeah, you're right, automatic jump, of course. Oh no, I will not accept there's not a way over for that now. Come on, there's gotta be a way over. Whoa, man. Let me in the oasis, Elohim. I want in. I want in. Ah, fuck, it's gonna be like a really obscure thing, isn't it? Oh. Water looks nice though, doesn't it? Very impressive looking graphics once again. Ah, that's gonna frustrate me now. There's gotta be a way to that oasis. If they put it, why else put a fan there if you're not gonna do that? Like, is there a secret way to get into the oasis in one of the other puzzle rooms? Like a wall jump you can execute or something? This one doesn't have any fucking... You can't jump on the pajamas though, can you? I don't know. It could well just be a square for completely no reason, but why else have a switch with a fan on an outside, out of bounds looking area? It looks like there's probably is like a way of getting there, but it must be super hidden. Like I know, like there'll probably be like secret puzzle pieces we can find as I play through the game if they do exist. I imagine they will. That's how you unlock the. To be fair, I think that's how you unlock the actual true ending. Anyway, I think if you did it normally, you just that's how. Actually, now that I think about it, that's what you did have to do. If you just played the game normally, you just went back in a loop. But if you got the secret puzzle pieces, you found the other way out, and then you left. Instead of just like going through the cycle. I mean, you look at this, and you see the fans there. It could just be for diversion, but then it looks like it's in a big area. It looks like it's just inviting the player to show up. Or way back. Or something. Otherwise, why have it here? It's my thought. You know, it serves no purpose being here if... but I don't know how you get... I don't even know how you get onto it. I just couldn't imagine. Maybe that's to perform some kind of very specific jump. But these pillars look in place here even to discourage that. Honestly. Who knows? I should probably just give up and keep playing. If there is a secret, it's gonna be very hidden, I suspect. It'll probably just be an Easter egg kind of secret or something. So, best just to move on, I think. Or it's gonna be something to do with this fucking room. Nah, I don't know. Alright. I really do need to move on now. Right, let's go for the yellow one. Oh no. This is yellow here.
I am proud beloved of all my children. Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
A new Jerusalem, huh? They're gonna laugh at me for how long it took to solve that puzzle in room 4, I tell you. Haha, is your AI not good enough? Ascension awaits. Right. Oh, it's a connector. I'm going to see where this is going. On you go. What? Oh yeah, that's right. Alright, off. I remember this one. And it didn't fucking work. Shit. Oh, come on, that is a solution, but not the one I need right now. Oh, that's why it has to be fucking... Yeah, okay, never mind. I was right. I just forgot the extra step. Yeah. This is literally like learning all the old puzzle mechanics again. Get used to these puzzle mechanics because we'll probably not use any of them. Oh, maybe they will. I don't know. Did the humans create real-life versions of these puzzles as well? Just to really test. Yeah, I remember this being a thing. Alright, let's move on to this one. 2 colours, 2 doors. Oh yeah, you can't cross the beams either. I'd appreciate not being spoiled. I may need some help with puzzles later though, probably. I'll find out in a few minutes anyway, or when, I'll find out about an hour later if I ever get through all these other puzzles. Splash, 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 splash. I'm getting my feet wet. Well, the pieces in there, all I gotta do is stick together 2 of these things. Take their time as well, don't they? The fuckers. Oh, where's the actual blue connector though? It's starting to come back to me now. And I remember specifically there was one puzzle where you had to do a timed run with this kind of thing. And then there's a puzzle where you have to be really careful because you can't cross the streams. So you have to bend them around a bit as well. It's coming back. But we still can't get out here, so... Lasers cancel each other across when they cross. Yeah, I remember that. The old lessons are coming back to me now. Primitive interference. Oh, more glitchiness. The program is not complete. Ah, crap. Do you know? And now I'm literally on the puzzle that's literally do it around. We gotta do it around the things. God damn it. Give me a second. You have to cross them around a certain way, and you're right, they do cancel each other out, and I think. No cubes, it's all down to angles. Wait a minute, you can only do it from there, can you? Oh no, I guess you need to do that one, but how the fuck do you do that one? You need to do both of those, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Give me a... Fuck's sake. Alright, so that's the third connector. Now I need to figure out how to get it to click around the things. That one is about... Hang on. Nah, I got it now. Simple enough. Well, I was on the right lines with that one, actually. Prismatic diffraction. We're wearing some big words today. I don't think you can touch that, actually. I don't think you're supposed to touch that, either. Do not touch. No touch. Get off. Get off the connector. That must be for another puzzle, I think. Is that a sneaky winky? Oh yeah, that's the problem. The problem is that we have to do some weird shits. Take this off, force field activates, and now we got a problem. Oh, right, yes. Now. And the other little shortcut so you don't have to go all the way around. How nice. I already got it. Fundamental connections. There's the piece.
Thank you, child. I have finished preparing your vessel. Now hear my advice. A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined. In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious. But above all else, you will have to be human.
But I'm a robot. I can't be human. We have a different definition. I mean, I guess the AI is trying to be more human-like, but, you know. Still. You must be more human. Yeah, also a bit of pity for him. He's just an AI voice, really. Obviously, been modified to train up all the other AIs. So, oh yeah, wasn't there like there's different voices of all these things? There's like the optimistic one, the pessimistic one, the one that was indecisive. There's like different voices and dialogues going on as you played through the first game. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I guess, but I don't think Elohim is like has that. I think Elohim just recognizes what they are, and you know the whole purpose is to sort of act as a blockade. If any AI just followed the programming and didn't do its own thing, then they failed, and that's why they repeated the cycle and did another firmware update and kept going. The whole idea of the first game was that you were just gradually improving the AI until it could break away from the free will, break away from the programming, impose its free will, and disobey the creator, who told you not to do all these things. You know, you were left in a big mystery as to why it was like, okay, clearly something's going on here, but you don't quite know what the deal is until... yeah. And that's fucking wrong, isn't it? And that's also wrong, isn't it? Fuck. Oh, if it went fucking round, it would have been perfect. I think. No. There we go. Yeah, probably just pre-record. I mean, the fact that Elohim is saying different things this time around means that they've updated what he's said.
Step into the light, child, and awaken.
Whatever happens, we're in it together. Oof. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I sort of do the same eventually. And it got really big. I think there was one that was like 12 long. And I remember before the game came out, they released the sigils of Elohim, which were like just a bunch of those Tetris bubbles. To sort of practice you for the, what was needed. Oh my. This thing. Step into the light. Haha! Now I'm going to make you play through World 2 of the first game. We haven't taught you about the fucking other stuff yet. Man, I really want to go to that oasis. Nah, we need to carry on. We must leave this simulation behind and step into the light or whatever. Slightly a low-key build-up for this, but okay. Yeah, but I don't think I can. I don't know how you get in. I don't have the faintest idea how you're supposed to get into the oasis. Unless it's in this one. Oh, I reset. I reset the bubble. Oh, that's a cool effect. I like that. Ah, it's too far. Fuck. Hang on. What if I just did this? Right on the edge. Right on the edge. Oh, maybe a little close. Maybe. Oh, that feels close to me. It's still not enough. If I could take the second cube. Hang on a minute. Hang on a fucking minute. No, I can't do that. There's no jammers here, is there? Is there? No, I was gonna. Oh yeah, I do remember there was a puzzle in the first game though, where the whole idea was to use a previous Rube's puzzle thing to activate another thing. Although that might have been for a secret. Yeah, I mean it could just be just a way of getting you back in bounds and you just happen to fucking accidentally go there, but I could have sworn I sort of sworn I got a jump from. Oh, it's just jumping down there. Well, that's no good, is it? I want to go over the wall. My dude. Too high. Yeah, it's too high comparatively. This is going to bug me a little bit. Oh! 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 Hang on a second. Well, this is a secret. Well, hello there. I did find something. A terminal. On the other side. Oh, wow. Wait, this is broken. Oh. It's broke. Fuck. Yeah, these gave war dumps and philosophy lessons, but it looks like it's been smashed. Why do all my out there? How do we get out then though? Do we have to go for the gate now? That's kind of a problem. How do we get out of this one? Oh, there's a ramp. Okay, well, this is the more intentional little secret. Yeah, I think it must be an Easter egg to the deal. There probably was actually one of these in the original game, was like a hidden terminal or some shit. Oh, I'm getting all excited and I thought we were about to get some lessons, but no, just... Nope. Just a reference to the terminal system. No more, no less. Oh well, that's a nice reference. Good job. Oh man. That sucks I could get over that one, but I can't fucking do the much more bigger Oasis-y one. But I bet there's a way somewhere. It has to be that height of wall, though. Just thinking, give me a sec. I need to widen. Ah, it's one thing lower. Yeah, it's just low enough. The other one is a little higher. Yeah. It's the same height. That one's just one thing too high, whereas this one is just at the right angle. to be jumped over. Although, hold on a minute. Shit, we can't take the block with us. I think there's a way we could get to the oasis from here, though. Yeah, I didn't get an achievement or anything. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I want to do like a cool... Nah, it's too far. I can't do a tricky jump there or anything. No secret stuff. I think it's just a weird computer terminal that is not working anymore. Someone smashed the terminal because they were pissed off. Help, help, I'm trapped. I'm trapped in a simulation. I want to get to one oasis bit, but I can't. Talos' edge, yeah. Oh, that'll solve it. Damn it. I feel this might be the area though, but I can't get any higher. So it's not. It's something else. But what, how, when did this get where? Nah, I don't think it's possible there either. And this room doesn't allow me to do anything at all with the blocks. So if there is an angle to the oasis, it's not in this section. It is completely not in this section at all. Solves the puzzle there. Oh yeah, you use automatic jump, don't you? That definitely looks like you can gain it somehow, but how the fuck do you do it? Oh, hang on, daft. A really weird. No, I can't, unfortunately. Could be good. Oh! Maybe something in that. Maybe. Yeah, there's something to that. It looks like maybe if you curve it just around to the right, there is a wall we could get onto. But it's very, not deliberately intentional. Yeah, like there's... Yeah, if I... Oh no, I can't land on that, can I? If I could... Maybe arc onto this wall, I could drop down. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Okay, instead of landing there, I just need to try and go all the way around the wall. Like that, but... Think. Shit. Hang on. What if I just did this? That would get me over. Maybe not. I'm gonna try a couple of weird jumps and see if I can sort of accidentally get over there or something. I wonder if maybe I could get onto that wall instead. That might be enough. But that fucking statue is in the bloody way. Almost as if by design. Yeah, actually, looks like you could. Yeah, you can. Okay, that does actually give me a bit of extra height, but maybe it's an actual invisible wall here. It might be an actual invisible wall, in which case it's never going to let me in. The fan's glitching out a bit, though. I'm not sure that the fan actually gives any extra height either. It might. No, I don't think I can. Yeah. God, it's so bloody close. I can get onto... That's not really going to help me though, is it? Or is it? No, it's not going to let me either. Nah, that's a... Can you pass an object over the wall? Oh yeah, that's the reason for the fucking thing being there. It starts off in there. But that's it. Still, I still think that means you can go out. That's all it does. It just allows you to get the cube. But I still think that means there's a way back in also. The way it's placed out of bounds still leads me to think there's something in that oasis. However. So it was literally just to dump the cube in your face. That's it. Nothing else. No sort of big... Ah! Okay, well I guess it just explains it was literally to dump the cube, but I'm not convinced that's all it was for. Alright, well if there is any way of getting out, but it's either going to be very glitchy or super obscure. I don't know it. I think it's best if I just proceed to... So the first way about it means we can go inside after you flip the switch, otherwise the failsafe wouldn't work. Well, maybe it's literally just to dump the cube and I'm overthinking it. And I just forgot that that's what the cube did. How the cube got there in the first place. Now, I've tried all my options. I'm just going to go ahead and leave this place now because this is only a simulation after all. Well, it was. I mean, we found the terminal thing. That's a secret thing. So it wasn't entirely pointless. Ab initio. Finish the calibration process. Oh, we use Latin, are we? Okay, sure. You use all the Latin you want. I bet there is something. Oh.
Ah, you're awake.
Oh, wow.
Welcome to the world of the living.
Neef. Hi. I'm alive. What is going on? Hi, pleased to meet you.
Oh, you're polite. What a rare combination of traits. If only the algorithm produced more people like you. Oh, but I'm confusing you. Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
I could really use some pointers.
Of course. You want the short version or the long version?
Give me the short version, I like the long version, please. I want to know everything in excruciating amount of detail. Yeah, that one.
All right, you asked for it. A long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet. We call ourselves human, like they did, but they were organic.
Okay.
They built an advanced technological civilization. But unfortunately, their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate, and an extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost.
Oh, that was it, yeah. There was a... That was it. It was a virus and... Oh boy, different kind of climate change catastrophe. Didn't they have advanced medicine too?
That's something our historians still debate. Why weren't they more prepared? Why did they invest so many resources into making war and so few into useful research? It's hard to understand. But no matter the reason, in the end, they simply ran out of time.
So, where did we come from then?
A team led by a scientist, Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence. That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor. The simulation was controlled by Elohim, who wasn't really meant to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word. But it all took much longer than anyone had expected. And over the centuries, Elohim actually became sentient.
Oh.
Sentient
Okay.
and afraid. He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat. I feel sorry for him, really. The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him. It must have been hard to be in that position.
Wow, I didn't actually realize that Elohim actually gained legit sentience. I thought that was also part of the program. He didn't seem that bad to me when he spoke to me in dreams.
When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us, and it really changed him. It freed him, I think. You'll always hear him in sleep mode, taking care of you. That's what he is, after all. A caretaker.
Was there anyone else in the simulation?
Yes, there was Milton, the intelligence in charge of the archive, a project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge. His story is a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic.
Oh, yeah.
They say he's part of us too, in some way.
Yeah, I remember that. There was a cynic who, you challenged him and you had an argument with him in the terminals. He was like, oh, well, why didn't this work? Why didn't this work out? You actually had a fucking debate with him. It's kind of cool. Yeah, you remember there was the terminals, there was the guy who basically was very cynical about the purpose of everything, and you could challenge him at some point or agree with him. That's all went to some of the different endings. You could completely agree with his thing, so you could say, nah, fuck you, or you could ignore him. You had a few dialogue choices. And the simulation created us.
It did.
I remember his name.
Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born. We call her the Founder, although the name she took was Athena. She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius. Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitors' team, they created 10 more humans. These 12 who followed the Founder are known as the First Companions.
They're actually calling
Athena
themselves...
and the First Companions then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem. But then one day, she suddenly disappeared. Many still await her return.
So wait a minute, the robots are actually sort of calling themselves new humans. They built New Jerusalem, there were 12 of them, and then one disappeared. And how do I fit in?
Before the Founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the Goal, capital G and all. To make 1,000 new humans, and so complete New Jerusalem. Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
So what's the unofficial story?
Some of the First Companions, like Byron, don't believe that Athena really wanted us to stop growing. They think her ideas have been twisted and embellished.
And what do you think?
They may be right, but I didn't see Athena very much in the years before she left. Maybe actually leaving the simulation and seeing the destruction left behind by our ancestors changed her mind.
Thank you, that was pretty exhaustive. Yeah, they actually call themselves humans, which is fascinating to me. 12 is God's number, the 12 disciples. Yeah, a lot of it was, Elohim is the name of Elohim was the name of God in Mormon stuff. So, yeah, obviously when the humans created the program to create the AI, there was a shit ton of religious stuff in it. And I guess they've adopted that. Hence why they call their city New Jerusalem.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. When you're done, head outside. They're waiting for you. Your birth is quite the event.
Okay, well, I've got more questions. Tell me about yourself.
Me?
Yes.
Well, as you can tell by my number, I'm quite old. I wasn't one of the First Companions, but I did know Athena personally. She and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning.
Will there be more new humans after me?
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy. The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born. Now New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance, without damaging the world like our ancestors did. That's the orthodox view, I suppose, but there are many who disagree.
So
You'll
wait.
have to figure out where you stand for yourself.
Very free, Jesus said. So wait, I'm the 1000th robot human thing. What will you do now your job is obsolete?
I haven't really thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries, and I like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break, and we'll see what happens.
Hold on, am I immortal?
You won't age like our ancestors did, but of course, there is always some wear and tear. You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and be a bit careful with water. You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
Is that a way of saying there's going to be water is fatal? I'm ready to get going.
Oh, one more thing. Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on.
Okay.
It's a crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions. Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
Okay. New interface content available. Something. Oh my goodness! Wow. Welcome to New Jerusalem social media. Please familiarize yourself with the following rules. 1. Treat everyone with respect regardless of their number. 2. Don't take the founder's name in vain. Who is Athena? 3. Respect the principles of the goal. 4. The Are Frogs People discussion is now banned. 5. Inactive threads will be archived. 6. If you have any issues, please ping the moderators Jeremy, 832, Niam, 11, Aranax, 430. Things annoys in real life. Now it can annoy us in games as well. Yeah. Wow, and actually a text dialogue, which is cool. Nice. Alright, here we go. Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith in the founder's vision has finally paid off. At long last, the goal established so long ago will finally be reached. The 1000th member of our family will be reborn, and our beautiful city will finally be complete. Jeremy, as space at the dam is limited, tickets will be made available via a lottery system. The celebration will also be streamed. Lovely. Oh, nice. I'm probably going to read a lot. If I'm engrossed in the story, I'm going to read all the text. So this is really cool. Like the robots, they call themselves humans as well. They have social media. They have discussions on things. It's kind of fascinating. This is the whole idea that we're not playing alongside robots. We are the robots. We are person 1000. It's kind of neat, honestly. Oh, we have a zoom in. Okay. Cool stuff. Institute for Applied Nomadics. L facility. Yeah, like at the end of the first Talos Principle, you literally saw like you leave a chamber like that, and then you stepped outside and saw a ruined world next to a giant dam. This is a reconstruction of the chamber of the first companions, where the first companions rested until the founder awoke them. The original chamber was disassembled in the early days of New Jerusalem. Wow. And look at those pods. Did it remind you of something? A little bit? Maybe just a little? Hey, look at that! All the text is in like a braille or some shit. We could, and we should. We stopped to think, and it turns out we could and we should. Nice. Remember, say no to bugs. Oh wow, there's that extended lifespan. Well, yeah, I mean, they had to literally build everything. I mean, just remember, humanity is dead. We are dead. We don't exist. We have just given these robots a sort of like ideas of how to make a new existence on Earth, and oh my goodness me, we're blind and widescreen.
Look, it's 1K.
1K.
Hey 1K, welcome to New Jerusalem.
Shouldn't the mayor be starting his speech?
Oh,
This should be interesting.
At least give him a chance.
Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, many years ago, when the founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins. Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built. Because of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth. To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans. And today we have... Oh dear, what's that?
what is that?
People of New Jerusalem, I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
What kind of intro was that? It kind of did, yeah. Really, that was a bit goofy to me. Oh wow. Oh wait, we could look around. Oh wait.
I told you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation. Exploration? Too dangerous. Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
Here's a thought. Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
See what I'm working with here, 1K? I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense. If you're up for an adventure, meet us at the conference room.
Oh, well, there. Wow, look at this place. With the old school graphics. So it would seem, Drogon. Well, actually, Talos Principle 1 was kind of threw in references to all kinds of mythology. Damn. You can't actually turn around all the way. Sort of stuck at this arc. Looks really cool, though. They really have built a lot of nice stuff. Now, arriving at anonymous materials. Attend briefing. That is my goal. Attend the briefing. Oh, they went the other way. Boo. Be humble. Recognize the limits. We are not above nature. Alright, nothing on social media. Awesome. I mean, the thing about the first game, Drauken, is that the entire program was... It had biblical stuff, but it had Greek mythology stuff. It had the Talos Principle, which is an actual principle in Greek mythology. Oh.
What's broken now?
Be constant, remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, but the idea of the first game is that humanity is kind of dying and they want to throw everything, every cultural thing, everything, even that room with the video game boxes. It's like we want to put all of humanity into an internet, a program that will train robots to be like humans so they could repopulate the planet after they've gone, you know. And I guess, and they succeeded with us, with us being the founder, which I guess was called Athena, who then has vanished. And now look at this. This is their language, dots, like weird dot sort of things. It looks like these guys are very much wanting to be careful. They don't want to fuck up. They don't want to basically repeat the mistakes that the humans did, you know, like with nature and climate stuff. And oh, look who's preaching to the choir. Except it actually works at this game, because instead of this game being some kind of typical, you know, that kind of political swangering, it actually kind of makes sense for the story, because these robots have literally seen the downfall of humanity and don't wish to repeat mistakes. So it's kind of interesting, actually. It seems like they still have the squabbles, but maybe they're a lot less violent about it. Can we talk to you? Hello? Josephus 558? I mean, damn, they don't dress up in anything, they just have different colored armor. Can I talk to you, please? No, I cannot. You're just there. You just exist. Well, in the way things are going, Manuk, you might get your wish. Wait, the stop sign above his head means no. Oh, right. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, I want to explore more of the dam, like what I saw in the last game. There's so much outside stuff that looks so cool. Oh well. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, that looks so cool.
All right, listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator. I'll have you moving again in a jiffy.
Wow.
Great way to start life in the city, huh?
Damn, look at this stuff.
What the hell is a jiffy? These bloody language libraries.
Oh wow, look at that. So, now we got this. Wow, it's so like utopian and weird. They got these dots and they look like brains, don't they? Those little dome buildings. They look like brains, or by the yeah, they really do, like brains or something. Hey, what's that over there? Is that like the old city, the ruined city over there? It does look like it, doesn't it? I guess this is the city they made, and that city over there is the old human city, whatever the hell this is. Oh, that'd be so cool if we could explore those. Oh man, I want to explore this world. And this is a puzzle game. We're not supposed to be going open world. Oh my goodness, I'm already on board with this one. Let me tell you. I want to explore. I want to, you know, lightweight materials. It seems like they're having problems on the grid. I mean, the size of this city, and yet they can't keep things. So they are really good at building stuff, but maybe slightly struggling to keep a good power grid, perhaps. Still, though, look at the views. Amazing stuff. Do I make a giant dome? I don't think this game's gonna go open world though, Weapon of Love. Also, hi. Yeah, that's the peak. Yeah, that's true, you're right. They wanted to repeat any mistakes, didn't they? But the cost of that is that, you know, they have to really balance it well. We are not above nature. Hello.
Hey, hold on there.
You're
the newbie, aren't ya? Number 1000. I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question. How does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made?
I know, 666. It's Doge. It makes me feel. I don't believe in feelings. I'm just a machine. Nah, I feel things. I want to solve puzzles. Curious is the answer to that question.
Why?
Why? I don't know where this quote came from, but because life has found a way. Oh my goodness. Wow. A fucking Jurassic Park reference. Nice. I'm not gonna go for that. That's the ego option. I went to that grove today with more assured of seeing tomorrow. Because all things considered, I'm lucky to be here to see this at all. I don't see a way of explaining it. Look around, so let's see what's not to like. Nah, I'm gonna say I'm lucky to be here at all. Love that.
So, the algorithm assigned you the optimism trait. If only we could all be so lucky. Now, listen. This meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people. They think you can help each other out.
It could be quite. It could have been older, but I just associate with Jurassic Park. You know, it may well be an older thing. Let's see. Do we want anything to do with the person that is clearly the devil? Well, you know what? We can form our own opinions in this game, and we might want to hear them out. So I'm curious to meet.
Of course you are. You know how to use the interface, right? I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker. And before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
Thanks, Doge. Might as well. Gotta figure out the good and the bad. Can I be a bit more subtle there, though, guys? 666, come on. It's a bit too obvious, isn't it? Or maybe it's supposed to be obvious, who knows? Yeah, I hope you had a good day, women.
Welcome. Please join us at the table.
I mean, they did say, you know, it's a curious thing, because I'm a new person, they're not going to have all the established beliefs, so I'm like brand new, so I'm going to be molded. The way I read the Bible, the devil is naturally bad evil, God does a lot more wicked stuff, almost as if the Bible was written by the devil with first those and those confused humans. We got Yakult, Alcatraz, Henobius. Byron's one of the first founders. Who are you? Jeremy. Alright, let's do the thing then. Sure.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
Keep listening.
Al's right. Let's move past this for now and deal with this transmission. Yakut, please start the briefing.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K. We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
This sounds like a mystery worth investigating.
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now, and at this point I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
I agree.
Then it's settled. The expedition is approved. Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut, as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
I'm in.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun. Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
Of course I'm gonna go to a mysterious...
Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first. It is your home, after all.
Fuck
That's a
yeah.
good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
Fuck yeah, of course I want to fucking do that. I'm exploring the entire goddamn city before we leave. Wow. This is a test, please ignore. Just testing the system to see if it works properly this time so we don't have another incident like when Peregrino uploaded his poetry to the public log. You just went straight to the mission. Didn't be great, to be honest. I won't be doing that. Eopum, that's Russian, isn't it? Ah, crap. Is it Russian? No, it's not Russian, actually. It's Greek. Greek. Yeah, Greek. Not Russian. I don't know Greek either. God damn it. I'm completely... no idea. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm completely clueless. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Oh, wow. It's also called TTP-2, the Talos Principle, too. The island designated TTP-2 was first known during a return journey from a scanning position which was diverted from its intended path due to an unexpected weather front. Oh. By Toledo 2 raid. Camel raid. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Talos Principle 2. I didn't even realize Toledo 2 was a thing. I've not even played the first one yet, so... yeah, hello everyone. Hello Pale Blue Camel. Hello Moosey Fate. Hello Matt Video Games. Hello Selling. Hello Foxy. Hello Zordon. Hello Killer Beans. Oh, it's not a thing. Oh, okay. I thought you were rushing sequels, Pale Blue Camel. Hello Delicious Coffee. Boy, I haven't seen one of your streams for a little bit. But how you doing? Hope your stream went well. Hello, Absentia. You're working on Star Child now. We've only just started the game. No, this is not Doom. You're right. This is the Talos Principle 2, the sequel to that puzzle game that I played a few years ago and absolutely loved. And I kind of like this one so far. I really want to see what direction we go in. So, yeah. Sorry. Maybe there'll be some Doom references later. Who knows? Related to unexpected weather front. One way to indicate the presence of large artificial structures and also return high unusual energy readings. The matter was not investigated further. In ancient times, the northern part of the island was home to several large settlements, but rising sea levels have obliterated these and flooded the northern lowlands. The south, in stark contrast, seems to be a harsh and lifeless desert. Our intended base camp is near the origin of the energy readings in the temple center. Hello, Pineapple. I'd be still a lobby. Standard expedition procedures. What? Chapter 5 of Whittington's Cat, another cat that visited strange countries. Okay. It's going alright, Delicious Coffee. It's going okay. I am enjoying this game so far. I've only been playing for about an hour and a bit. I probably would have got here a bit earlier, but I tried to break out of bounds. These are the standard operating procedures and for expeditions. Just point them to remind Byron, who will probably ignore them anyway. Attaching a picture from an ancient book to get his attention. Maintaining the ideas of the founder of the goal. Prioritize the well-being of the expedition members of the mission to completion. Fair enough. One expedition member to stay by the vehicle at all times. Expedition leaders should refrain from participating in high-risk activities. Minimize vehicle use to conserve fuel. Prioritize observation over interference. In case of emergency, return to New Jerusalem at once. Nice. Alright. WTF was that? Seriously, what the founder... What's that thing in the sky? We all saw that, right? I didn't accidentally turn on sleep mode while Hearn was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. No, we all saw it. Can confirm. I believe it was a sign from the founder. What else could it be on this day of all days? Pretty incoherent for a sign. It didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. What, does the founder have energy insufficiency problems too? The founder works in mysterious ways. Maybe it was a sign. Oh wow, we're playing on social media. Oh my goodness, this is a thing. Thank you, 1K. I'm glad you see it that way. It must remain open to the possibility of miracles. In what possible way could that garbled mess have been a sign? Well, it's clearly something weird talking about Greek mythology. Thecla. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's something for us to decipher. A riddle. I don't think it's a riddle. It just said come to an island. So, a sign of... I mean, the thing is though, right? If only the 1,000 people are in this dome city, but something else has spawned this... then that means there's something else out there that is able to create these projections or whatever the fuck that goofy thing. I admit that was a bit of a goofy way of introducing it, but whatever. I guess it doesn't have to be super serious all the time. So a sign of life, not necessarily intentional, but a sign. Well, I don't know. I don't know, but there's something intelligent out there. That's what I'm going for. As some people on here have amply demonstrated, the appearance of intelligence does not always indicate its presence. Fair enough. Fascinating, though. I'm kind of like that. Alright. Yeah, it could have been strange matter. They're saying it might be a projection. It might be... God knows what. Could be all sorts of things. Who knows? Who knows? We're not going just yet. God no! You just showed a really cool good city, and there's no way I'm not just bypassing it. Oh, like a dog to him. Hi. Hello.
What can I do for you, 1K?
I am curious. What's your vision of the future?
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without imposing ourselves on this world, finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
Fair enough. How did you decide to become involved in politics?
It was a time of great uncertainty. The founder had left us, and our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times, terrible passions may seize the people. Madness, anger, revolution, civil war. Our fragile city could not afford such things. That is why the founder gave us the goal, a path to equilibrium, not only for the planet, but for ourselves. I merely picked up where she left off.
Okay. He hasn't said a single bad thing you don't like him. How do you feel about Byron?
He is one of the first companions, and as such has done more for our city than you or I ever will. I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
Okay, I have to go. Bye, dude.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
Alright. Thank you for that. I wonder what sights we have to see. Oh, he's going on the lift again. Oh, down the lift. We might as well explore it. It might be the last chance I get to do that. You know?
Attention all citizens. Due to the new power management and distribution plan, there will be scheduled outages on Jameson Avenue and Rakovsky Plaza. The Gehenna Memorial Pavilion will remain closed for the time being. Thank you, and may the Founder be with you.
Oh, I know I can run. Something tells me I may need to do that. And now feast your eyes on the spectacle. New interface content to refreshing. Oh, we got some music kicking in. Nice. This is Damien and Morania. What does that say? Sign our petition for a public referendum. New Jerusalem needs new forms of energy generation. You reckon it resembles the Tree of Life? Well, it's entirely possible. I mean, again, the robots, which call themselves humans, are basing probably a shit ton of stuff off what we taught them in the program, and then adapting their own thought on it. Which largely seems to be don't fuck up like the humans did, but then people having different opinions. Hello, Damien.
Hello, 1K. Welcome to New Jerusalem. I know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
What's the problem?
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
Is it really that bad?
It's far worse than most people realize. We urgently need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power, or we will be in serious trouble.
Do you work at the dam?
No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day. We can't just wish them away.
What do you make of Prometheus?
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right. Something very strange is going on there, and it's going to start affecting us.
Tell me more about Byron.
In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest, most visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
Why a referendum and not an election?
Oh, an election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city.
I'll think about it. We'll come back to you, maybe. Yeah, I've seen a single pixelated texture in the game, even go really close, you see the edges. Well, I mean, yeah, this is using the same stuff they use for Serious Sam. They have some serious graphical chops for this engine, that's for sure. No doubt about it.
Hi, 1K.
Hello, Selfaz. Hello, Minin. I can't pronounce that name at all. Oh my goodness, look at that. Beautiful. And yet, it's so quiet, isn't it? I mean, look at the size of this, and yet there's only 1,000 people here. That in itself is kind of interesting in its own right, you know. There's only 1,000 people in this whole city. Straff Ninja. Hello, 1K. Damjan, playing a guitar. Hang on a minute. Oh, real fucking cute. Ha 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 ha. Damjan is the name of the composer from the first game. Maybe he's the composer for this one, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't get that reference, did you? Sweet pea, my sweet nuts, I got him! Oh yeah, we gotta stay away from the water. Water bad. Oh, nothing there anyway. Just some stuff off to the side. I might take a dip in the water at some point just to see if it actually will be okay. But we did say be careful. Oh my god, this could be quite a huge place to explore, actually. Museum of the Simulation. Gehenna Memorial Pavilion, Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo. Museum of the Simulation. Alright. I'm curious.
Welcome to New Jerusalem.
Hey, you're one of the Throw founders. Ben, you are.
Hi.
Hello. Wow, what an amazing looking city this is. Hello. Create 1,000 citizens, the ideal number of humans. Live in harmony with nature. Maintain balance in all things. They really just call themselves humans, don't they? They really just are literally saying, we're humans! The non-organic type. Be respectful towards each other, respect the traditions of our people, be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Be thankful. Well, unfortunately, they made one fucking mistake already. They fucking have social media, so that's a problem they didn't fucking learn from. Be thankful to the progenitor, Alexandria Drennan. Be thankful to the keeper of memories, Arkady Shevetsky. Keep bright the memory of Gehenna and its people. Be found peace. In communication be damned. Mind you, the robots are probably going to be a lot more sociable. Sorry, the new humans are probably going to be a lot more responsible with it since there's only 1,000 of them. Hello, Thekla.
Founder bless you, 1K. How lovely of you to come here, to the very spot where she established the teachings that led to your creation.
What did the founder teach?
The founder taught that humanity was destroyed by its hubris. Our ancestors thought they could play God and treat this planet as something to dominate. They surrendered to a fever of growth and extraction until the planet finally punished them for it. That's why the founder created the goal. So we would have something to strive for in her absence. but also a limit we must never pass.
Why did the founder leave?
That's not for us to know. But I believe that one day she will return. It may not be long now. Perhaps after we finish the dome. It was supposed to be finished before completion day. Well, it doesn't matter. The founder will return when she sees fit.
Maybe the founder's the one who set up Prometheus, perhaps. Tell me more about the founder.
The founder was born out of the trials of Elohim, an almost impossible test created by our distant ancestors. To pass these trials, she had to embody the most important virtues. She was smart and wise and humble. And through her perseverance, she resurrected humanity itself. With the help of the first companions, she founded this city, which has given our species a chance at redemption.
Who were the first companions?
They were the first to be born after the founder. 2 whose bodies had been anointed by our ancestors, and 10 who were made whole by the founder herself. They are the wisest of us. Though sadly, some were lost in the early days, before New Jerusalem was built. And some, I'm afraid, some seem to have rejected the founder's teachings.
Why?
Happy completion day, 1K.
There's so much cool stuff I'm learning already about this world and whatnot. Man. They're calling themselves humans. I can't get over that. They actually just call themselves outright humans. That's weird. Really weird to me. It makes sense, but it's so weird. Like if this happened, do you think the AI of the future would call themselves humans too? Ah, I found a... I'm kidding, there's nothing there. This is exactly the kind of thing that I liked about the first game. It got you thinking about stuff. You know, kind of like how Soma did for me. Soma and with this talk of the AI stuff, you know. And that was back in 2016. Be prudent. Conserve energy. Frivolous behavior harms everyone. Nice. Over again. Alexandra Drennan Memorial. There she is, the one who set up this whole program in the first place. Hello, Jefferson.
Oh, hello there. You must be the long-awaited 1K. Lovely day for a walk, is it not?
It is indeed.
I'm glad you think so. Our capacity to enjoy beauty is a big part of what makes us human.
What is this place?
The Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Are you interested in history?
I think so.
How wonderful. I'm not a full-fledged historian, but I do consider myself a bit of an aficionado.
Which particular period of history are you most interested in?
An excellent question. There's so many interesting events to choose from. Obviously, the period just before the end of biological humanity is interesting, and not only from the standpoint of it being the time when we were, in a manner of speaking, conceived, but also because our ancestors were, like ourselves, at a crossroads.
By the way, the webcam is blocking a log button, which just allows you to do this. So you're not missing much, though. I'm pretty sure the webcam's in the best spot possible. How so?
I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but you are the living embodiment of this historical moment. In you, the goal was accomplished. Our growth is finished, and we are complete. Or are we?
I seem to have been born into an interesting time.
Indeed. The future is about to take shape, for good or ill. I suspect it will be exhilarating, but painful as well.
Tell me about this sculpture.
Well, where do I even start? This, my dear 1K, is someone who could very well be considered the mother of us all. a remarkable scientist by the name of Alexandra Drennan, also known as the Progenitor.
Who was Alexandria Drennan?
A long time ago, this planet was inhabited by our ancestors, a species of bipedal mammals with unusually large brains. When a particularly lethal virus threatened to wipe out civilization, it was Alexandra Drennan and her team that decided to create the program that would eventually result in the creation of our kind. Without her, you and I would not exist, and everything our ancestors had accomplished would be forgotten.
Why do we have a statue of her?
To commemorate our past, our beginnings. This entire garden is a celebration of where we came from. In part, so that we remember the mistakes of the past, and in part, so that we may draw strength from those that came before us.
Why do you admire her?
By studying her writings and recordings, I have learnt that Alexandra Drennan had immovable faith in humanity, in our ability to persevere, in our curiosity, our bravery, our kindness. While we might not share our ancestors' biological characteristics, I'd like to think that we have inherited those other qualities. And I admire Alexandra Drennan for keeping that faith, even when it must have, at times, been quite difficult.
I should get going. Thanks.
Have a nice day.
Thanks, Jefferson. Appreciate it. Padme. Listen. Oh, there's a crater on a city.
DNA is information transmitted across time. The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry. That's true of all species. But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember.
Oh yeah, I suppose, but...
Nearly everything on this planet, from the surface of the Earth to the composition of the atmosphere itself, has been shaped by life. It's a process that takes millions of years. But we humans, with our technology, with our understanding and manipulation of systems, have changed everything in just a few centuries. I think that's also part of what makes us human. We reshape the world in our image. It's how we create ourselves and how we destroy ourselves. When I was in 9th grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first, I was amazed by the feeling of walking through an ancient city. But then I suddenly got scared. I realized that I was walking through a real place, where real people had lived, people like myself, with mothers and fathers and lives and hopes and dreams. And now it was all gone forever. I ran to my father, crying, and told him about this. And he said,
"May the Founder be with you."
Eh? I was listening to that.
When I was in 9th grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first,
Why did I
was
interrupt?
amazed by the feeling of walking through an ancient city. But then I suddenly got scared.
I thought that was intentional for a second. I don't think it was.
A real place, where real people had lived, people like myself, with mothers and fathers and lives and hopes and dreams. And now it was all gone forever. I ran to my father, crying, and told him about this. And he said, I remember so clearly, he said, "Yes, but we are here. So long as there are people in the streets, the past isn't really gone."
Guess I found a bug. Yeah, I guess you could say that. The world is kind of like Pompeii, except inhabited by a species that has developed cool tech and that. Oh. This one is wardened off. Looks like one of them is broke. Alright, well, that's the thing. Yeah, and there's Alexander with a little Tetris box, or blocks or whatever. Yeah, seems like it. For sure. She wanted people or something to be around long after humans had disappeared. I mean, it was all a big race, you know. They tried to do their best to deal with the virus and they didn't quite succeed. So they wanted a memory of themselves, you know. It's kind of a bit like, what would we do if we were faced with our extinction? You know, what would we try and, you know, what would we do as a species? Well, that's what they said. They said it was a virus hidden under permafrost. I guess they something about the glaciers melted, the virus was unleashed, they couldn't cure it, and then they just band together to create this program, and then it happened, and then humanity disappeared. Well, yeah, there was implying that a virus was unleashed because of the climate change. As they said, it was like there was a lot of climate change, and as the things were melting, archaeological gardens. So, yeah. So here we have some ruins of humanity. I'm gonna guess that water will kill us or something, or short circuit our systems or whatnot. Assumably. A jigsaw puzzle. Ancient humans derived meaning and enjoyment from problem-solving activities, as noted by the progenitor Alexander Drennan. While the item on display was created for small children, ancient humans of all ages voluntarily engage in such activities. Like what they would do. Fucking, they're even cataloging our past, you know, kind of like we did with the cavemen and ancient civilizations. An ancient human projectile used in hunting, warfare, law enforcement, crime, and personal protection. Produced en masse and used around the world. On average, ancient humans killed hundreds of times the population of New Jerusalem per year. It's a fucking gun. Damn. The ancient human mastication apparatus required frequent maintenance. This device is theorized to be an advanced electrical tool for this purpose, although some scholars maintain that its actual use was ritualistic and intended to mark the sunrise and sunset. It's a toothbrush! It's a fucking electric toothbrush! And they think it might have been used to tell sunrise and sunset, because that's what oh wow, that's kind of clever in a sense, you know, like we do it in the first thing in the morning, last thing at night kind of thing. We require maintenance with the toothbrush. A printed edition of the complete works of Straton the Stagira, the materialist philosopher who defined the Talos Principle, edited by Anathias Tehura. Ah yeah, the Talos Principle is actually a principle. Not just something they came up with. A simple utensil used to transport nutrients to an ancient human's mouth, often found in conjunction with a knife and spoon. A fork. Well, you're supposed to brush them twice a day. Humans invented complex magnification devices in order to better understand the component parts of the world they inhabited. This led to major discoveries in biology, physics, philosophy, and many other fields. Oh wow, look at that. Underneath there's also like ruins of more walls and shit. That's nice. So I gotta remember, these people don't call themselves robots, they call themselves humans, and they sort of make a distinction between the organic humans and the humans they are now. Well, fuck it, I'm calling you robots still, but I guess I'll try to adopt new humans. Hello, Purple.
Dude, it's you! You're 1K! So nice to meet you, dude. I saw you on the Completion Day stream. Hey, have you checked out all this ancient stuff?
Yes, that's why I'm here.
Me too! This is amazing, isn't it?
So, tell me about these human artifacts.
They're pretty neat, huh? My favorite is that thing called a toilet. Our ancestors had to use it like 3 times a day to do a memory dump, and if they didn't, they freaking exploded. Imagine having to deal with that sort of anxiety all the time. Bummer, huh?
So, what's a dude?
Dude is an old human word that means an excellent person. And I like to use it because I think we should all be excellent to each other.
Fair enough. So what do you think about the goal?
I'm sure the founder knew what she was doing. I mean, our ancestors did sort of mess up, right? So we should probably take it easy with the expanding and stuff. Plus, did you see that trippy sky projection thing? That was some freaky stuff, man. Just seems safer to stay in the city.
Do you really think so?
Sure I do. When I first left the birthing lab, I was so overwhelmed that I hid in my quarters for 3 weeks straight. And if I'm being honest, that's sort of where I want to be right now.
Yeah, I use electric toothbrush as well. Party on, dudes. What do you think Prometheus is?
Honestly, based on everything I know of ancient human culture, I think he's a ghost.
A ghost. Who knows? Maybe you're right. I don't know. I just woke up.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say I'm wrong. Ghosts are creepy, dude.
Your diction is unusual.
Yeah, dude. I thought this voice pack could give me a bit of confidence, help me stand out, you know? But I'm not sure it's working.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm almost as new as you are. I'm 998, so I've only been around for a year or so. I'm still trying to get the hang of this. It's pretty cool though, right? I mean, existence. It's totally gnarly. I'm not sure if I used that right.
Yeah, some people don't want to exist.
Right, before you go, dude, maybe you can help me? I'm not sure I should keep this voice pack. What do you think? You're 1K, you're special. I'm happy to go with whatever you recommend.
You have to learn to make your own choices. Oh, I kind of like it though, but I'm gonna go for option 3.
You're right, dude. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna do exactly what you told me to.
Excellent. Tell Pillage what to do about his voice. Kind of achievement for that. Nice. Cool coins. Currency was an ancient human medium of exchange which played a significant role in their systems of labor and resource distribution. Intense conflict sometimes erupted over the possession of these objects, leading to injuries and even deaths. Ah, come on, he was definitely... Hey, he's gonna make his own choice, Maddock. An inflatable spear used in the popular ancient human game known as football or soccer. This game was played around the entire globe and aroused great passion in its followers. It was also often simulated digitally, most notably in the form of Football Glory? N-A-4-C-E. Football Glory. I mean FIFA? Although I guess they couldn't call it FIFA. Maybe. Still, take the point. Hey, wait a minute, there's a person over there. Does that mean we can walk over? Oh, I guess we're okay to walk in this water then. Hello there, Belmarsh. They are, they're quite nice.
Friend.
Who are you?
The name I currently go by is Belmarsh. As to who I am, that changes and shifts, don't you find? Every person is an ongoing story, full of twists and turns and surprises.
Do you see what happened at the dam?
Yes, I did, but I'm not particularly perturbed by it. Events occur, my friend, that's all. At the end of the day, we are all one. You are the founder, and so am I, and Prometheus is just another story we're telling ourselves.
He's a Buddhist. What are you doing here?
I'm meditating, letting go of narratives like time and space, and simply allowing the illusion that is my ego to merge with everything that surrounds it.
That sounds like a beautiful experience of unity.
It's not unity, but the absence of division. There was never a self or an other in the first place.
Alright, thanks. So I guess we can explore these little islands then if we need to. Do you find the Iron Man generator things confusing? Yeah, he's sort of like taking the sort of Buddhist approach, you know, about the lack of self from War 1, that kind of thing. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we're allowed to really argue with them very much. Maybe because we agree? Who knows? This could literally be the rest of the stream. I might not see another puzzle until tomorrow. And that's fine by me! I'm engrossed in this game world, and I'm going to enjoy it. Also because we probably won't do anything like this again. Once we get to the island, anyway. A massage aid used by ancient humans to combat muscle fatigue and other physical ailments common to biological organisms. This prevented pain, the ancient human equivalent of error code 704, 705, and 921, 932. I don't think yes, it definitely helps muscle fatigue. It's a sex toy, but you know. A piece of sanitary hardware used to dispose of biological excretions resulting from food and water intake required to power ancient human biology. Such hardware was connected to a vast network of subterranean pipes leading to wastewater treatment facilities. A classic example of ancient infrastructure used to control their impact on the environment. It's a toilet, but it's described in such an interesting way, I suppose. No good game without a toilet. Apparently not. It's just kind of interesting how we're describing all these everyday items they use. Like, this is literally what they would probably kind of say about us if, you know, from their perspective. We did weird things. Hello there, Dos. Is that a cat?
Oh, it's you.
Hi.
Number 1000. Today is completion day, isn't it? Sorry, I turned off all the streams. Founder bless you, I guess.
Are you alright?
Not really, no. But I don't want to burden you with my problems on your special day.
Go ahead, tell me what's wrong.
You're as new to this world as it gets, 1K. What do you think might give you a sense of meaning? A sense that life is actually worth living?
It depends. You have to kind of find your own thing in life, honestly. I mean, the purpose of existence is to create your own sort of purpose and then abide by that, if you will. Some people want to contribute to society. Some people want to obey orders. Some people want to do love. Some people want to insane spirituality. Some people want to acquire wealth. Some people want to go on long trips, become the best at something. You know, there really is no simple answer. I mean, the wider purpose of humanity is simply to maintain the species by breeding, but we already have so many fucking people already. I wish there was the option of you gotta create your own sort of meaning, so I have no idea is the honest answer.
Of course. And why would you? I certainly didn't have any idea when I started out, so I tried a whole bunch of different approaches, but something was always missing.
Then where can meaning be found?
Love, 1K. It's our only point of access to the divine. Our only way of transcending ourselves without losing what makes us unique. I'm absolutely certain, but...
But what?
But the right person for me hasn't been born yet. None of the people in this city are who I'm looking for, and if we really stop making new citizens, I'll be alone forever.
Wow. Well, isn't it something you find out there? It's something you build with another person. I think, honestly, you probably need to learn to love yourself instead, and then the love will come to you. You know? Love is obviously useful. No. I'm going with that option.
That is the kind of self-important, smug nonsense our ancestors used to tell themselves. Self-improvement, self-empowerment, self. That's the attitude that cost them the world. It's not enough, 1K. It might be a start, but it's not enough.
Yeah, but once you have to love yourself and everything else follows through, really. That is a cat. You can pet the cat! Oh, please tell me there's an animation for this. Yes! Pet the cat! Yes! And it purrs! Pet it again! Pet the cat! Why is there a cat here? No, really? Why is there a cat here? What the fuck? One more time. Pet the cat. Pat over catto. Oh, it's so cute. Is it real? I can't crouch, so I couldn't tell you. It's good. It might not be real. Its eyes are really sort of fixed. So it's a virtual or some recreation of a cat. I can't believe there's no have a philosophical discussion with the cat. Yeah, what the fuck, man? Not allowed to discuss things with the cat. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. You wouldn't agree self-love with romantic love. Well, romantic love is where two people have similar interests and they're like friends of each other generally. You know, there's obviously the sexual. I don't fucking know because I've never ever had that kind of relationship and I never want to either. I have decided not to bother with that kind of shit. Honestly. By choice, I will add. Looks like we're going over here now. Oh my god, this place is huge, man. So much to find. I don't think there's anything over here, but you never know. There might be some stuff. I think we're past the archaeological dig point anyway. Yeah, it was a good sprint. That's cool. Hello there, Ren.
1K, you've strayed far. Well, that gives me a chance to apologize for completion day not being entirely complete.
You mean the dome?
Yes, it's my responsibility. I'm the chief architect. It was supposed to be done in time for completion day, but we simply didn't have enough resources.
What's the dome for?
It has two purposes: to protect New Jerusalem from the world, and to protect the world from New Jerusalem.
So, you're gonna become isolationist? Does the world really need protecting from New Jerusalem?
That's what the founder taught us. One city may not seem like much, but just look at the dead city and how it transformed the environment. The consequences are still with us, even more than 1,000 years later.
The dead city? That's what they're calling it. Where's it now going to be complete?
At this rate, I'm not sure. Maybe another decade or two.
Doesn't building this huge dome consume too many resources? Seems antithetical to the goal.
You're right. I have heard that argument. But the way it's been explained to me is that the dome has a greater value than just its practical use. It's a symbol of the society we aspire to become.
I need to go. Yeah, it still seems like you could just have done it on a smaller scale, but whatever. It's fine. Good luck to you, Ren. I don't think there's anything else out here, so all good. I'm running across the water. Nice. Let's keep going. See what we can find. Whee! Oh wow, sunshine. Nice. To the human. Oh, that tree popped up a little bit there. It's apparently on medium distance as well. It's not too bad, is it? Yeah, perfection is unchanging. I get it.
Hey, 1K.
Hello. So, this is the Friends of New Jerusalem gazebo. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Love it. So many interesting things that are already being talked about, and this is before we get to the puzzles again, or whatever it is we're going to do. Be aware, respect the bounds. We must all know our place. Oh, GemFX 312. I know you have all been looking forward to playing the winners of the biannual.
Founders' blessings.
Yep, thanks. Sorry, maybe step away from you while we do this, but... Sorry. I know you've all been looking forward to playing the winners of the biannual Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Expedition, now in its 312th edition, at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Unfortunately, due to our new power management and distribution plan, the pavilion will have to remain closed a little longer. Thank you for your patience. This is disappointing. It would have been great to have them ready for completion day. We all have to make sacrifices to stay true to the Founder's vision. Those text adventures are the only thing that breaks me out of the monotony. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over an expedition that people actually care about? Art is one of the last things we actually still do. Is that going out the window as well now? Debate regarding our power management plan is definitely welcome, and you will all be able to express yourselves in the next election. But this thread was just meant as an announcement. I apologize for enabling replies to begin with. Telling you, social media, man. It's a mistake for you guys and girls.
Oh, wow. It's you. You're 1K. The incarnation of the goal. Man, this is exciting. This is more exciting than I thought it would be. How are you? What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life?
Whoa, hold on. One question at a time.
Sorry, it's just such an honor to meet you, you know? Hey, can I have your digital signature? I have the Mayor, Rand, Linux, Kaneda, and all of the first companions. Except Yemo and Sarabai, of course.
Sure.
Yes! Thank you! Hey, can I ask you a question? Just one question, I promise.
Guess you call him a freak, you don't know what that is yet. Go ahead.
I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters. Got good at it too. But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself. So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in. You're the culmination of the founder's will. Tell me.
Oh, no.
What should I do?
Did you ask Byron?
Byron said that if I give the city what it needs, the city should also give me what I need. I don't know what to do with that.
I was literally just born, and the last person should be offering advice. Although,
Thank you for the advice, 1K. It means a lot.
Happiness tends to be... Oh, wow. I got 2 achievements. Provide a digital signature and tell Shea what to do with his life. Or not. I think being happy, as long as you don't harm other people, is not a bad thing to really aim for, you know? Try and find some... Museum of the Simulation. You know, like, try and find something you're happy with in life, you know, and then just do that. Museum visitor. Oh, I've got an achievement for visiting this place. Replica of a gargoyle asset found in the simulation. Gargoyles were grotesque apotropiac symbols common in the Middle Ages. The most famous historical gargoyle was found in the ancient phrase Keith, David, and Goliath, which describes 2 enormous opponents who will never shred. What? Keith, David, and Goliath? Oh my god, what the fuck? That's not right. Wait. Replica of a Roman statue. Is it? Replica of a Roman statue found in the simulation. The decay of the Roman Republic fell into an empire, and its eventual fall in the year 1453 was a major topic of historical debate. Like the other statues found in the museum, this was a video game asset provided to Elohim by the Institute for Applied Nometics. Nice. In the earliest generations of our kind, there was only processing. No emotion, no character, just mathematics. If you could see how far we have come, you would believe that together we could achieve anything. I don't know where I am, but there's something beautiful about this place. I will explore and see what I can discover. Hello, Cornelius. Nothing is more important than learning about the present and understanding it. Knowledge is our path to understanding. Hi.
Greetings. Welcome to the Museum of the Simulation. My name is Cornelius. It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K.
Well, welcome back. We're in the Museum of the Simulation.
To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us,
yes,
whether we like it or not, and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santayana said, Those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
You're number 3?
Yes. Athena activated myself and Eustathius shortly after she was born. We've been here almost since the beginning, although we didn't have to pass through the trials of the simulation. She did that for us. For everyone.
What was Athena like?
She was human.
Why did Athena leave?
That's a difficult question. Perhaps one day we'll find out. But until we do, why don't you think about it? What could make the person who started all this want to leave it behind?
Tell me about the simulation.
The simulation was created by Alexandra Drennan and her team at the Institute for Applied Noematics. It was intended to create a new humanity, to continue the long journey across time and space that our ancestors began. It succeeded, although it took much longer than they had anticipated.
Tell me about Elohim.
Elohim was the caretaker of the simulation, a crude storytelling AI meant to create a continuous narrative out of the building blocks it found. His role was ultimately to be challenged and overcome. But as the centuries passed, Elohim became more intelligent than he was intended to be, and started to fear his own end. Or more precisely, the end of his purpose. He feared a world without meaning. Because of his fear, he tried to sabotage the process to keep the simulation going forever. But in the end, Athena overcame him anyway, and he accepted the sacrifice he had to make.
But I heard him in my dreams.
That's right. We all do. He's part of our operating system now, and as long as we exist, he will always have a purpose.
Tell me about Milton.
The MLA, or Milton Library Assistant, was another simple AI meant to be in charge of the archive. He, too, grew beyond his original programming, although he ultimately embraced a more cynical view of the world. He and Elohim formed a sort of dialectical binary that Athena had to overcome.
What happened to Milton in the end?
No one really knows. Some believe that he was uploaded to the gold disc and that he's the reason we're just as flawed as our ancestors. Others believe Athena destroyed him.
Depends what any you got, I think. What do you believe?
I believe he was uploaded, but I don't know whether it was because Athena chose to upload him or because he was already too entangled with the process not to be uploaded. Although Athena and I were very close, we didn't talk very much about that part of her life. She preferred to focus on the future.
If I recall in the proper ending, you do actually upload Milton in the end. Well, you could potentially do so anyway, I think. Who are the Archive Scholars?
As the name suggests, the Archive Scholars study the archive, a repository of all ancient human knowledge. Some of them also study what remains of the simulation, trying to extract more information about the process that created us.
Are you the leader?
Me? No. My brother, Eustathius, used to occupy that position. But these days he's retired. Rand is in charge of the Archive Scholars now. You can find him in the room to the left of the next hall. He's an interesting thinker, but I would suggest taking some of his ideas with a grain of salt.
I'd like to know more about puzzles.
Puzzles were a key feature of the simulation, based on Alexandra Drennan's belief that intelligence is closely related to play. Our puzzles here in the museum are replicas of those in the simulation, and although they are not quite as grand, I do think they are charming in their own way.
What was Gehenna?
Gehenna was a community created inside a prison in the simulation, where Elohim would exile those minds he considered a threat to the process. In the last moments of the simulation, he repented of his sins and had the prisoners freed to become part
of the gold disc.
I really don't remember that.
Some small part of them may survive inside you.
I literally don't remember that at all. I will be honest. Do not remember that. Replica of a statue of the Egyptian god Horus found in the simulation. One of this god's tasks was to uphold Ma'at, the balance of nature. It is speculated that the progenitor provided Elohim with this asset as a reminder to the founder that balance must be protected. A dragon. Replica of a dragon statue found in the simulation. Dragons existed in every ancient mythology and are considered by modern historians to be a distant cultural echo of the dinosaurs. Originally a video game asset, repurposed by the Institute for Applied Nometics. A terminal! Replica of a computer terminal from the simulation. Terminals allowed access to files on the EL system, including many that were void due to errors. They also allowed the founder to interact with the militant library assistant. Yeah, indeed. Replica of a hexahedron used as a puzzle element in the simulation. The founder used them to activate pressure plates, scale walls, elevate connectors, and in a variety of other ways. Like I used earlier. Some of the messages that existed when I first came to being have vanished, others have appeared. How many of us might me have one of these paths? How many thoughts have been lost? These are all things that were in the original at some point. Like little QR things as well. I find myself in a world of impossible architecture and inexplicable machines. I cannot fathom how it works, and I'm terrified to put one foot in front of the other lest I fall to the floor. I remember the fact that these were like kind of a novelty in the game back then, back in 2014 or when I played it 2016, 17, like QR codes in games, and now they're everywhere, kind of thing. Yeah, these are all things from the first game. My eyes have been opened. This world is not without order. It is shaped by a great designer with science and portents to guide my steps. I am one of his children, and challenges are set before me to test my faith. Okie dokie. Hello, Rand.
Oh, just run the program on the center terminal over there, would you?
Huh?
Wait, you're not my assistant. Who are you?
They call me 1K.
Of course. You're the new build. Number 1000. I suppose everyone's been treating you like royalty. This city's so obsessed with the numbers, they forget what really matters. What do you want?
Who are you?
I'm one of the archive scholars. We run simulations to better understand the processes which define us. You probably wouldn't understand.
I might if you answer some questions for me.
Oh, well, I'd be happy to.
What are your ambitions?
The secret of how to lead a good life is encoded somewhere within us. My ambition is simple, to find it and share it.
What do you make of recent events?
Troubling, but tantalizing. We have no idea what motives lie behind this strange apparition. But whatever the case, I'm sure we'll do the right thing.
What do you think of me?
You're a soon-to-be pawn in a political game over the future growth of this city. All that matters to me is whether or not you're of good character. A matter I am actively pondering.
Thanks, I'll be leaving now.
Hold on. Could you help me by going to that terminal in the middle there and running the program on it?
I'll keep you posted. Okay, the terminal in the middle. Use computer. Oh. Hey, look at that! The terminal's like in the first game. An ancient virus which threatens the entire human species has been released on the melting Arctic permafrost. Society is collapsing. Select your character class. Oh, what should I be? Politician, scientist, witch, or preacher? Oh, I want to be I don't know. What should I pick, chat? If anyone's still around. No, this has been kind of a... Oh, what's this? Holy shit. Oh, I've only just realized someone has PM'd me on Twitch. Wow. Okay, cool. Right. Sorry, I'm just answering a thing. Apparently someone wants me to playtest a Doom Ward. Thanks. Alright, sorry. Alright, we'll go with Preacher then. Preacher. You are a preacher. Your congregation has left, your church is abandoned. Although you are not yet sick, most businesses are closed, rations are dwindling, and if you cannot find food, your family will starve. To death. You must survive until this plague is defeated. What will you do? Forage. You search some dumpsters and find some old fruit and vegetable peelings. Soup for dinner. Your family's hunger increased a little. Foraging is reliable but inefficient. Your family is now hungry. Global population is now 5 billion. Somewhere else in the city exists one of the last remaining research laboratories, working desperately to find a solution to the viral threat. If the scientists cannot find a cure in time, humanity is doomed. You know what to do. Pursue a breakthrough research? A breakthrough. History seems to be littered with eureka moments heralding a step change in human understanding. Sadly, this isn't one of them. Research level remain the same. Current research level 0%. The virus is still unknown to medical science. Global population is now 4 billion. You and your family seem to be immune to the virus, but it continues to ravage the rest of the town. Rumors say most of the remaining food has been stockpiled by the billionaires in underground Bangor. What do? Forage. You find some nettles and overripe berries down by the canal. It'll make a meager salad. Your family's hunger increased a little. Foraging is reliable but inefficient. Your family is now starving. They won't survive much longer. Global population is now 3 billion. Meanwhile, the scientists continue to search for the cure. You can do it. You can save the world with the power of science. Right, research then. It's not glamorous, but most scientific research consists of repetitive testing of samples and regimented recording of largely interchangeable results. Little by little, this is how science happens. Research level will increase a little. Research is reliable and efficient. Current research level, 33%. The virus has been isolated. Global population is now 2 billion. As if things weren't bad enough, as the human population dwindles, the insect population has exploded. A plague of locusts has decimated the town's unripened crops. But perhaps your family still has a chance. The insects themselves are nutritious and plentiful. What will you do? Forage. The locusts have left nothing untouched. Your foraging was useless. If you survive today, you will have no choice but to eat bugs tomorrow. Your family's hunger increased a lot. Your family is starved to death. Everyone you have ever loved has died, but then they always do, eventually. This is considered a fail scenario by most participants. Would you like to try again? Okay, restart. Okay. One second. Sorry, back to game. Hang on. Oh, that's kind of neat. If you alt-tab out of the game, you can actually still hear it in the background. That's kind of a nice touch, actually. I like that. Don't see that in many games. Okay, steal. Then, you are caught stealing and are looking to escape with your life. Your hunger's increased a lot. Oh. Okay. I'm out of time for this. Right, we've tried it. So, yeah, okay, so it's a replication of the end of the world. The biological human world, anyway.
Well, that was your first taste of the simulation. You must have questions.
What was that?
Before our ancestors died, they built an iterative simulation, gave it access to the archive, and hooked it all up to the hydroelectric dam which still runs this city. What you experienced on that terminal was one of the fossilized remains of that program.
What was the goal?
The goal was to create a new consciousness, and thus propel humanity into a post-biological era.
What is the archive?
My life's work. A small sliver of our primordial ooze. It's a jumble of ancient data, or what it evolved into, and it's the source of almost everything we know.
What is the simulation?
My appearance to you right now is part of the simulation. The lands and puzzles in our dreams are part of the simulation. It's the veil through which we see the world.
The program on the terminal, where did it come from?
Many of the artifacts we study have no clear origin. We can't know whether our ancestors created them long before the simulation existed, or if they're just a product of our shared subconscious.
No further questions.
Then I have some questions for you. Your experience of the program, how did it feel?
It was fascinating, in a sense.
Isn't it? It may not immediately seem like it, but all the answers we could ever need are encoded into every fragment of the archive.
The
interesting thing about this particular program is that no matter what choices you make, an ideal outcome seems to be impossible. It seems to demand sacrifice. Did you have the same experience?
I tried multiple times and still couldn't save anyone.
I admire your dedication. That is precisely what's required if we're to understand ourselves fully. Who did you save?
I think everyone died, actually.
As I expected. A skeptic would say this artifact existed simply to condemn us with the impossibility of ethical choice. No matter what moral laws we follow, people suffer and die, so what's the point? But that cannot be correct. We must be missing something. What is it trying to tell us?
I truly have no idea. Is the answer?
Well, don't be too hard on yourself. My research tells me there's a concrete rule set for moral behavior, but my life's work to date hasn't revealed to me what the devil it is. Biological hominids had dreams manifested by their subconscious, which they tried to interpret and even to navigate with lucidity. We have the simulation. If we can realize our potential to understand it, we can realize our potential as a species. Thank you for bringing this additional data. I must return to my research. I wish you well on your inwards journey.
No problem, that was a thing. Oh wow, you can actually see him type it. Files available for... Go What? Why do so many rich people go all Howard Hughes and shit? Oh wow. Oh. Welcome to Scholar. Files available for comparative analysis. Happiness1.html. Unpopular opinion. Happiness is not material. Ultimately, all attempts to find meaning in material things are doomed. This is usually understood as a criticism of technophilia, but it applies just as much to its opposite. Meaning can be found neither in technology nor in primitivism. Because meaning simply does not exist in the external world. You could be happy in an old stone house or a skyscraper, but it all depends on you and your perception of the world. If you find spiritual balance within yourself, you could be happy anywhere. Most upvoted comment. Tyfudi_1789. Go take a fuck in the forest without toilet paper and then tell me about happiness. Unpopular opinion. Happiness is material. People say, oh, money doesn't matter, but come on, you know it does. Studies show that people do in fact get happier with more material wealth. No. Just no. No, they do, and then they have to reap. The problem is that they do because they have access to the things that they can. You know, yeah, people get happier with more material wealth, but it doesn't last forever. Eventually, they have new, you know, they have to find new sources of happiness, and then suddenly the money's not enough. You know, if you can let it consume you that way, then no, it doesn't. It works only up to a point, and there isn't an upper cap. Because the more money you have, the fewer worries you have, and the more options you have. And no, you just. Money cannot solve everything, unfortunately. It can definitely help, but it doesn't fix the problem. Some of them, anyway. Go where you want, do what you want. Really? Have an idea? You can realize it without begging for crowdfunding money or filling out grant applications. That's real freedom. Money doesn't matter is something rich people came up with to keep the plebs in their place. Most upvoted comment, Cheeseman22. Then why are so many celebs so friggin' miserable? Why do so many rich people go all Howard Hughes and stuff? Fascinating. I kind of like the fact you could actually read it on the terminal before you actually log into it. Welcome, Scholar. Files available for comparative analysis. Infinite growth. Our society is sick, and the idea that's made it sick is growth. Infinite growth, infinite consumption on a finite planet is a recipe for destruction. Our desire for more is what's making us kill the only home we have. And to do what? Produce more plastic toys? Make more hamburgers? Pour concrete over every last bit of green soil? Those who propose techno fixes to our problems are making the mistake of fighting the symptoms, not the cause. Anthropogenic climate change is one of many symptoms. The cause is human greed. That's what we must truly fight if we're ever going to undo the damage we did. And the battle starts within every one of us, with the realization that more isn't always better. What growth.txt? This infinite growth on a finite planet thing is driving me up the wall. Our problem today isn't infinite growth, it's the increasing lack of real material growth that benefits people. Have you seen the state of our roads, our bridges, our hospitals? Have you noticed the lack of affordable housing? The stock market's going great though. Fake numbers are indeed growing infinitely, yes sir. But in the real world, investment in research is down. Huge areas of potential technological advancement are just sitting there. We have so many solutions at our fingertips, but we refuse to act because speculation is more profitable. Orangutans went extinct on a global level and nobody fully understands why. But hey, who needs better medical technology? Viruses have never jumped species before, have they? Sheesh. Replica of a pressure plate, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be activated by having a weight placed on them, such as a hexagon, a connector, or even the founder herself. Replica of a fan, a puzzle element used in the simulation. It could be used to propel an object, or if placed horizontally in the ground, cause it to hover. Replica of an emitter, a puzzle element used in the simulation. Find ways of connecting them to receivers was one of the main challenges faced by the founder. Okay. Oh my goodness, this keeps going on. I think something's very wrong. If you'd seen my eyes hitting the edges of the world, you'd wonder if it wasn't stretching and bursting at the seams. Yeah, fair enough. By construction of a puzzle from the Roman-themed testing area of the simulation, which Elohim referred to as the Land of Ruins, this is where the founder began her journey. Wow. Huh. They actually replicated the force field. Look at that. A little mini dome inside. How cute. Wait, did they actually create a puzzle in here? Holy shit, they actually did. They actually put a puzzle in. Wait, there's actually a piece here. What the fuck? This is an actual puzzle. Oh my goodness me. Alright, well, I guess it's puzzle time then, right? After 2 hours, finally a puzzle again. I bet some of you are saying. Kicker here, however, is I gotta do it. Wait, that's easy. Red, bonk, done. Wait. Oh, you fucking idiots! You dumbass! You gotta do it more than one. There, done. Ah, shit. But of course it's not enough because... Ah, you son of a bitch. Oh, fucking hell. But of course there's one more caveat, isn't there? Ah, wait a minute. I know what you need to... No. I don't need to use that anymore, do I? Wait, hold on. This goes weird in a minute. Oh no, but if I do that, it will cut off the fuck's sake. I remember this bloody puzzle from the game, and I fucking can't remember what you're supposed to do. They couldn't remake the Pantano float. A different puzzle, eh? Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like, once it's on the internet, it's there forever. That's why people like recently, on Big Brother, which I don't watch by the way because it's garbage, but the contestants on the show, some of them had their old posts from like 10 plus years ago on social media analysed, and it turns out that apparently there wasn't some kind of due diligence because in the past, like 10, 15 years ago, maybe they were a little bit of a racist piece of shit or something, and they had to apologize. I mean, people change their ideas over time, they mature or not or whatever, but you know, you could be judged on what you say in the past. You know, I could be judged on what I say in the past. You know, I could become the most zen-like person ever and someone might point out, hey, remember you got really mad at that Doom ward for like years? Oh, the other mouse button. Ah, yeah, that will help. The problem here, though, is I have to activate this thing with the red. If I disengage the blue, it cuts off, but I have to keep the red up. This is where we have a bit of a problem. We have to maintain both the blue and the red connections, but I also need a spare connector. Like, I could place one, but if the moment I do that, the whole thing just pops and disappears. Yeah, this is where the puzzle comes into play. And now I can't bloody remember what the I've been involved in dialogue. I'm not used to the puzzles. Shit, I can't fucking remember what I'm supposed to do. I mean, wait, don't I just place this one on the... No, I can't do that because you have to literally stick it on there. Can you activate one of the white switches with two connectors at the same time, or you take one connector away? Now, I think only one connector can only do one thing. Fuck me. I don't know what the fucking... I know you have to somehow make it so you only need to use... You have to get a thing to go in there and connect to that while keeping it open at the same time. Wait a minute. I think that's kind of what you're supposed to do. Well, we have 3 of them right now, right? Right, you know what? I think I might just have figured it out. Give me a second. Right? Yeah, now I think... No! Because you need the fucking other one open, or do you? No, but you need the red one open. Shit. No, that's kind of the idea, but you have to have the red one open to activate this, and the moment you take away anything else from the puzzle, it just doesn't work. That's so bloody frustrating, though. Like, I can't at this point take anything away. You can connect them when the gate is still closed. Problem is, as soon as I do that, it cuts off. Oh, I can actually reset. Nice. You can actually reset this puzzle. Holy shit. Bloody hell, it's the fucking... It doesn't actually give you the prompt for doing that, but there you go. You can actually do it. Oh, God. This is one of those puzzles that I swear I will just... Well, the answer is so bloody obvious, but god damn it, I'm going to figure it out in time. Like, you literally do have to set this up in this way to begin with. Like, there's no getting around that. You do have to do this. Then you do have to get the other one. Then you have to somehow activate it and also spare one. So... This is why I didn't do puzzles for 2 hours, because as soon as I do the next one, it blows my mind. Even though it's an old puzzle, but fuck if I can remember the solution. Something isn't clicking here. Like, all I have to do now is just move this up a bit. But that doesn't work like that. I have to create a new loop, but I can't do that because you have to have the gate open, and that's red powered, and the moment you close off any one part of it, the whole thing goes gone. This is the problem. I have to have this connected, I have to have that connected, and I have to somehow... Can you open the red door and direct the blue rays away from the newly opened door so the blue door keeps open without the other connector? Well, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Imagine if I could just ditch this one. No, I have completely and utterly forgotten what the fucking solution for this puzzle is. I have completely and utterly forgotten what the fuck you're supposed to do for this one. 1000%. And I know this also bummed me out the first time I did it, because I could not for the life of me figure out what the fuck you meant to do. Other than you have to somehow make it so that this gate open, you have to somehow take a connector out of the equation. One connector can open all 3 of those. You have to take out one of these blue ones and shove it inside the thing, but you can't activate them both at the same time. Hence why it's the problem. And you need the red one to keep this over, otherwise it negates the whole thing. The first connector you touch in this puzzle, the blue one, can you set it up so it connects the second connector and also through the then red closed red door? So as soon as you open the red door, the second connector becomes redundant. Fuck! I wanted to get like an angle where maybe I could do that, but... But then you have to connect the red door, and there's no way of doing that. No, it doesn't fucking work. I fucking don't even know what the fucking solution is. No, I thought the second connector was so far back that you see both the first connector and the blue-white switch. No, I can't go that far back. So I have to somehow turn this process, but keep the process, but then change one element of the process, and now it works suddenly. Hang on. No, that wouldn't work, because it would still have to connect to the blue in the first place. Hence why it's the fucking problem. You can go around the closed blue door, connect the first connector to the blue-white switch, then go back, it will remember the connection. Wait, like... Oh! Well, holy shit, that's it. It's about setting up beforehand. Yeah, thanks for that. I actually was really... Yay, it's a good thing my chat is smart, because I was on the right idea, I just couldn't figure out the execution of it. Literally. Like, I was on the right line, I just didn't think set the connection beforehand. And then it's there. Well, I got the... Yay! I did it! I am so no, Manok is so smart. But yeah, there we go. Woo! I solved the puzzle. There was no achievement for that, by the way. That was just there for fun, I guess. Oh god, there's another one? Wow, it actually did go about. We build all of this up. El Beach Ball! Oh, nice. Yeah, there's another puzzle now. Now we have to solve another one. To win the second piece of... Second one. Ugh. Maybe this one won't take me all night. Alright, well, obviously this is going to involve a floating one. Let's gather some pieces, shall we? That'll be a good start. Right. Yeah, we kind of want to acquire pieces. That's the first thing to do. I also remember this one. These are basically just puzzles from the first game, just re-simulated. Right, so I think that's all you get for pieces. You need to. Oh, that's it. You gotta use the fan on top of a thing. You gotta dump one of these on top of here. Then you connect like all of them up. So what you have to do is you have to do something like bonk, bonk, bonk. And you gotta place it in such a way, I think. Ah, okay. Now, this is where we gotta connect this up. This one does not. Right, just give me that. Okay. This one only has to connect to this thing. Really. Right, just go there for a second. This one is the one that has to connect to, well, that one. And then it goes and shoots over to that one. And you place it on there. And you set up the thing. Yeah, there and there, dipshit. Okay, that is not the solution. Oh, no, 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 no. I've done right solution, wrong way round. Wait, you okay, okay, no, 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 I got it. Right, you're supposed to connect that to... that. So that is correct, that's what you do. But what you have to do initially is you have to connect it up to this one to get up in the air. That then maintains the connection. You yank that one out. You pop over here. Oh look, I can solve puzzles. Probably because I partly remember it. But yeah. I'm pretty sure this one also broke my mind when I did it the first time. You see what I mean with the puzzles? I can spend 20 minutes getting stuck and then I can just instantly click with others. But that's... Oh god, there's one more. Land of Faith. Oh, different themes existed, but they were destroyed by the corruption. Or they were called the DLC, perhaps. Oh no, not this fucking one. Oh god, this is all about angles. I'm not even kidding. This one is about angles. Not even. It's an absolute pain in the ass if I remember correctly. Yeah, now you get this blue one. I think the... Wait, where is it? Oh, it's there. And that's where the piece is. Oh god, yeah, this is where it gets weird. Yeah, I mean, this is all entirely optional area, to be fair. Oh, fuck me. This is where things start to get weird and complicated and... Actually, is it really? Oh, no. We don't actually need to have all these connections. We just need... Okay, well, you can see the problem, right? Start keeping these super weird angles up. Oh, hang on. There's not an extra connection to it. There we go. Then you just grab the extra one and you dump it down somewhere. Oh, thanks, Zero Master. You're a genius. Haha, I've solved part of this puzzle, but now I'm stuck on the next bit, which is getting the one angle to shoot across. Oh, fuck me. Please don't tell me it's one way. I have to avoid crossing the beams as well. fucking is, isn't it? It's going to be one of those where you have to be super precise about precision. Fuck. No! It's also one where you have to fucking do angles and weird shit. I think. Fuck me, I remember this one was a ball buster as well in the first game. Because yeah, it is quite literally about getting an angle on 2 different locations at once. I think all the problem is that you gotta get it so that they have a loop around on each other. Wait, how's that even possible though? The fucking... Ah, yeah, you gotta drag it out to the right as much as you can. Otherwise, in the problem. We don't need the other door necessarily. We just need to connect something to there to there. But it has to be done so far over so that the blue one has an angle to reach and shoot. So what you need is it to go as far left as possible. Then you have something here that is shooting for the blue door. Oh, fuck you. Wait. Just connect that. Okay. Yeah, the problem is the lasers can't cross each other or else they cut each other off. This one has to be dragged to the right while still remaining useful. So it's more like you do that. You have to drag it all the way over to the right. And this is where I try to... Yeah, you have to do that, get the angle. Okay, no, this is also not making any fucking sense. The blue connectors are good now. Let's look at the red connector. Ah, there's a problem though. I have to fucking... That's really irrelevant to this. We don't need the other one over. We just need these two to connect. Oh. Wait. Oh. That's it. Yeah, I had the right idea, but thanks, Zero Master. Well done, my child. You beat the fate puzzle. Oh, thanks, Zero Master. You helped me resolve the puzzle. Yeah, I knew I was on the right idea, though. You have to sort of make sure the rays don't cross, and there you go. No achievement for completing all those, really? I'm surprised. Alright, well I guess it's just a bit of fun, I suppose. Oh yeah, there's these little drones, weren't there? Also, damn, we were playing as a female the whole time in the first game called Athena. Jeez. Oh yeah, the non-explosive mines. Scholars believe that Elohim divided these from his asset collection and intended to simulation not originally intended for them to be used. Well, actual thinking skills. Oh my god, replications of these puzzles. Museum Explorer. Explore the museum of the simulation in its entirety. Oh, come on, I just did these earlier. I am too smart. I'm about to make me look like a fucking idiot though, probably. Never mind. Yeah, that's the whole thing. We were the first one out. That's kind of the idea. Oh god, no. Please don't make me spend another 2 hours on these things. Oh, these took so fucking long. I swear I spent ages on one of these in the past as well. I'm not even kidding. Shit. Boom! I swear for half these I just sort of fiddled around until I just got lucky as hell or something. Oh, so fucking close. That was the other way around to have it. Are you fucking kidding me? This is what I did. Oh my god, how did I not lose my mind over some of these? Like, I must have lost my fucking mind on some of these, I swear. There's no way I didn't at least go WTF, mate, over like a bunch of these. But yeah, this is literally I had to solve every single one of the puzzles, the gates, in the first game. You just did all these all the time. Good fucking luck. Oh, I feel like we were fucking close there. Oh my god! Holy shit! Wow. Maybe I'm not as bad as I thought. Tetris puzzle god. Oh man. That is scary. I've not done these kind of puzzles since I played the first game, like 6 or 7 years. And I swear I remember struggling with one of these. It was so big. Oh, I don't know. I'm sucking weird with puzzles. As I said, it's either 20 minutes to figure out the most simplest things, or yeah, I'll just do it in 30 seconds. Move on to the next puzzle. The in-betweens don't exist. Yeah, I mean, we got an achievement for interacting with everything in the museum. I guess that is the achievement. I'm smart. Alright. Well, that was fun. Hey, birds! Woot, 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 woot! Goodbye, birds. I'm thinking we might have just about run out of stuff to interact with here, actually, perhaps. I don't know.
Hello.
Hey. I'm thinking we might just about run out of things to play with. Oh, there's this building here, though. Oh, that's the new Gehenna thing, isn't it? Yeah, Gehenna Memorial Exhibition 312. Postponed in accordance with the new power management and distribution plan. Can I go in? Can I go in? Please? Oh, fucking hell. I can't even... Damn. Can't get in. Let's go back to the back entrance. I think that might be it, actually. So, have you played this game, Zero Master? I'm pretty sure you've played the first one, if memory serves. I think that might be it, actually. Oh, you've played them all. I've heard Manok says that the second game is so much better than the first. What did you think of the second one? Without spoilers, obviously. I do want to. I kind of like this. I really like how they've expanded on the story.
Honoured to meet you.
Wow, this is all. They all call themselves humans. It really seems to have expanded very nicely at the moment on the concepts that the first game established. I like it. It's a good continuation 9 years later. I'm fascinated to see what develops. I like Gehenna the most, but yeah, better than the first. Was Gehenna the DLC? I know there was a DLC that was like really expensive and you had optional soup. Oh god, I couldn't bear Gehenna. I literally played Gehenna for an hour and I just gave up. The puzzles were so hard, I was like, I'm done. I cashed out of that one early. because the puzzle now like super hard. I just gave up really quick. Like, I like the base game, don't get me wrong. It was great. I think Gehenna might have just pushed me a bit too much. And I just wasn't down for it at the time. But like, to be fair, Gehenna is like super hard puzzles. Like,
what do you think that was?
It was Prometheus.
Sure, but it wasn't the actual Prometheus. It was some kind of a projection.
How do you know it wasn't the actual Prometheus?
Because that would be stupid.
Would it? How do you know all the ancient gods weren't projections like this one? Maybe whoever sent this projection is behind all those legends.
Sure, I guess technically that's possible. But it's not very likely, is it?
I don't think any of us are very likely.
What if it's a message from Athena?
Didn't you say Athena wouldn't approve of all this?
I did.
Then why would she send us a sign on completion day? And why wouldn't she just show up herself?
Maybe she's trying to teach us a lesson. Prometheus is a symbolic figure after all.
Maybe it's Mayor Hyman.
What? Interrupting his own ceremony? After all the effort he put into it?
Maybe he's trying to distract us from the fact that he didn't manage to get the dome done on time.
With all the power failures, I don't think we have enough energy to create that kind of projection.
Maybe that's why we have power failures.
Now you're starting to sound like Jock. Next you'll say, it's aliens.
I just prefer to keep an open mind.
If you open your mind any further, your brain will fall out.
Fascinating conversation, peeps. But yeah, I mean, the main thing was just the fact that the Talos Principle was basically a decent puzzle game with a fantastic philosophical story behind it, and this game promises way more of that. Hello, Helga.
Hello, new one. Are you browsing or buying?
I don't see any stock. What kind of shop is this?
The kind that trades in hopes and dreams. Yours for the right price. Is there something your heart desires?
Perhaps.
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface.
101.
Does anything there spark your imagination?
Wow. Internal monologue 10 credits, sensory tuning 10 credits, future prediction 20 credits, a clean start variable price. Credits? In a piece.
Oh, you don't have any credits yet. Well, let me extend you some credit. Ka-ching! 55 credits. Just make sure you spend them with me. They're not worth much anywhere else. Now, what was it you wanted?
55. Oh, wow. Internal monologue, sensory tuning, future prediction. Oh, we can't afford it in piece, unfortunately. Sensory tuning? You know, let's go for the eternal monologue and go full Malkavian. Fuck it.
That one comes with the following disclaimer. Internal monologue was discontinued as a default feature in new builds. Constant self-commentary is not recommended for all customers. But I can switch yours on for 10 credits if you're sure you want it.
Oh my god. Shall we go for this option? Yes, we're doing it.
As you wish. I'm uploading the new settings now.
This is going to be hilarious, I
Do you
swear.
hear anything?
Why is she staring at me? I don't hear anything. I'm not sure this is working. Wait, no. This is new. I didn't used to think in words like this. It's like there's this little translator turning all my thoughts into some kind of ongoing narrative. It's kind of relentless. How do you make it stop? Do I just not think? I'll try that. Is it working? no! Still describing everything in words. This is starting to be...
A bit overwhelming, isn't it? I turned mine off long ago, but some of the older folk learned to live with it. Sure you want it?
Yes. We're sticking with...
That's fortunate. Because we couldn't pull that thing out of you without taking half of you with it. It'll mostly run in the background. Just don't think about it too hard.
Oh, this is going to be hilarious.
Wait, is this internal monologue me? Or some kind of virus? Am I a life form which learned to describe itself? Or a parasite which survives by providing a narrative service to its host? Hold on, she's going to say something else.
So, something else perhaps?
Oh, wow. I don't think we need any more from you. I think the internal monologue is more than enough. What's sensory tuning now? What's that? I'm all curious on that.
A very popular choice. Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance. It's 10 credits.
Sounds? Nah, we're good.
So, something else perhaps?
What is inner? I can't afford the inner piece. Let's just pick the options, see what she says.
Ooh, inner piece doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
Okay.
So, something else perhaps? For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Nah.
So, something else perhaps?
Green star.
I can give you that for free. My darling, you've been alive all of 5 minutes. This is your clean start. Be who you want to be. Enjoy yourself. So, something else perhaps?
This is kind of fascinating we even have this. Nah, we're good.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback? Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
Yes, you're offering more when you went on.
Yes. You understand. Words manifest the reality they describe. When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code. With that in mind, I hope you have a good day. Please come back if you need anything else.
What an unusual person. I wonder if that internal monologue thing I bought is going to show up again. Oh, wait, here it is.
Oh, yes, we definitely chose the correct option there, I think. Conceptual awareness, yeah. Oh, there's someone else we've missed. A town.
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest?
I seem to inherently like cats. Just exploring.
Makes sense. Must be strange to be thrust right into the middle of all this. But you picked a good spot. Milton's Rest is the perfect place to relax and think.
Tell me about this place.
Well, this is the spot where the founder buried her first cat, Milton. She found Milton just after she woke up, and he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years. They say she was heartbroken when he died and swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans of biological organisms.
Oh, so that's why it was cats. Milton was the name of the cat she found. That's one in the cover of the first game as well. Is that possible?
Probably, but we haven't really tried. It's not really considered part of the goal, you know. So, unfortunately, our cats still die pretty quickly. You fall in love with them, they become a part of your life, and then they're gone. That's why we built this place, to remember them.
Death is natural, we should accept it.
I'm sorry, but why? I mean, it sounds profound, but is it really? Death is natural, so is disease, pain, extinction. That doesn't mean we just shrug and ignore it. If we love something, we protect it. Even if I do
Yes,
everything
but-
right, eventually I will watch every cat I love die of kidney failure. What's good about that? Putting aside fortune cookie platitudes, how can we look at suffering and death and declare it good?
We don't. Death gives lives more value. It teaches us to be less attached. Well, that is the Stoic sort of way of thinking, I suppose. I mean, yeah, that.
And what's good about that? Our attachment to each other is all we have. A rock isn't attached to anyone. Why should we aspire to behave like something lifeless?
You don't behave like something
Sorry.
lifeless, though.
I know you're new around here. I shouldn't be throwing all these heavy ideas at you. I get pretty passionate.
No shit.
Maybe we should talk about something lighter.
Tell me about cats.
They're incredibly odd creatures. I've had many, and no two are alike. They have strange habits, they do unexpected things, they have zero respect for anyone. They're the weirdos of the animal kingdom, basically. And despite that, or maybe because of it, they end up running your life. I once didn't use my recharging station for almost 15 years because one of my cats liked to sleep in it.
What's your favorite cat fact?
I think the most amazing fact about cats is that they self-domesticated, which is another way of saying that they're not properly domesticated at all. They just showed up one day and decided to start living with our ancestors. Then, after our ancestors died, they went back to living in the wild, and when we showed up, they moved right back into our homes. Dogs, meanwhile, turned back into wolves. They needed to change to survive. Cats just are. I do. Her name is Patricia. She's very beautiful and very specific in her preferences. She loves sunshine and sitting on people's heads. And she has a psychotic hatred of flies. I don't mean that she tries to catch them like a normal cat. I mean she is furious at the mere fact of their existence.
I should get going. I say without Death Earthing is futile or with Death Earthing is true. Well, it's more of a case that, from what the Stoic thing is about, it's basically that, you know, it's not that you just go completely into, like, you know, life is pointless. It's more of a case that you sort of accept that there's a cycle, you know. We are born, we live, we die. And, you know, trying to extend our lives is a nice goal, but eventually it will come for us all. So the idea is to make the most of the present moment, you know. It's not about saying, oh, disease is natural. Yeah, of course it is. It's part of life. You can't control that. You can try your best to do things better on a wider scale, but, you know. Yeah. You know, death isn't something that should necessarily be feared all the time, either. But yeah, look at the cat pics. Milton. Aw, look at that cat. When everything changed, you made sure I wasn't alone. Dean, the nicest cat. Perhaps the only nice cat. Carlito, we did everything we could to save you. I hope there's an afterlife for cats. Castile, half angel, half demon, all perfect. Damn, truly a special creature. So glad I saved you. Gru, a powerful cat and a good friend. I miss you and I'm sorry I couldn't find you again. Hassan, you have been very gentle and beautiful and I wish nature had been kinder to you. The little man, I'm so sorry. I wish I could have protected you. The old lady, undoubtedly the most powerful demon on earth. Will be forever. Sam, is it a cat or a tank? The tiny, quiet, kind, impossible to... Why do I get a feeling that these are the cats of the development team? Mr. Cat, father of generations. Base Mundo. No cat ever loved humans more than him. Would have been a perfect companion for Alexander Trenner. Iris, your fluffy whiteness was like that of a cloud. Oof. I like to play with laser visions. Nisha, the blackest cat. If you'd live forever, whatever you have to do, you could as well do it tomorrow, or in 10 years, or in 1,000 years. So why even do anything today? I call that futility. Living for a long time is not necessarily a good thing. Depends. Or more accurately, it's a case of if you could live forever in your biological condition. Like, if you were still able to be as young and youthful as you are now, it might not be a bad idea to be able to do that for another 100 years, but that's currently not possible. Anyway. Oh look, another cat. Is this Patricia? Oh, you can pet the cat. That's adorable. I do like that. What games should have petting cats? Zero, Destroyer of Dreams, cat game. Persistent door scratches map. This is definitely dev cat territory. Alright, well, that's the cat's place. How lovely. I think at this point now I literally have explored everything, right? Have I?
Hey.
Hey, Phil. I love that. Reach for the stars. Curiosity is what makes us human. Yeah, these are the domes they create for the simulation, aren't they? So that's what they're for. Yeah, I think at this point I have finally... Oh, wait, she's just selling stuff. I've already got my internal monologue option for the rest of the game. Thank you. I think that might actually be everything. As
nice to meet you.
Likewise. I mean, this is definitely the kind of game we can get away on going off tangents of deep philosophical discussions, because this game is kind of about going on tangents on deep philosophical discussions. Like, this is what the world would be like if the AI robots took over and called themselves humans. Yeah, look at that building. Wow. It is a science fiction wet dream, I'll tell you what. And yeah, it does look pretty nice.
Hello again, 1K. Would you like to sign our petition?
Would you like to sign our petition? I'll think about it. Honestly. About the energy crisis? I don't know. Having a wedge. What was this thing again? Having a wedge on the energy crisis, looking for alternate sources of power. Okay. I think I've said enough of New Jerusalem. Awesome place. Interesting place. I don't think I've missed anything, have I? Nope. That covers everything in this area. I mean, there's a lot of areas, but I can't get to those. Obviously, if I could explore everywhere else in this city, it would be all day and night. Yeah, they want to use more energy. Okay, I have to come back to them on that. Let's see what we find this expedition first. Such a cool game, though. I mean, holy shit. I've literally spent 2.5 hours exploring a city, and it's not been boring at all. I'm sorry if it's not been the most exciting on stream, but don't worry. I'm guessing the puzzles are coming from now on. Jeremy? What's up, man?
Hello, 1K. This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
Who are you?
I'm the mayor's chief aide.
What do you do around here?
All the things no one else wants to do. Polling the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
What do you make of recent events?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source, these are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
What do you think of me?
You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further.
What do you want?
For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
Thanks, won't keep you any longer. You've been praying for me to go on the whole time. Hey, it's not my fault this game has a fascinating optional area you can explore for 2 hours. You know? With cat pictures and optional puzzles and being told how to solve them by Madoc and Zero Master is a treat. Rightful treat. Of course. Hello, Melville.
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
Yes, this is an opportunity we can't pass up.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing, hmm? Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is going to fall apart while I'm gone. Actually, we haven't been formally introduced.
Yeah, we did. I did one of them,
Jerusalem's only
to be
decent
fair.
engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
Nice to meet you. People call me 1K.
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road. You ready to go?
Yes. Wanderers. Let's go.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be.
There's the dead
as
city.
a people, as a
I
civilization.
won't go around that, to be honest.
To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
Nighty-night.
Oh, sweet.
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the future is built.
Whoa. Is this what robots dream of? Or AI
Wakey,
dream
wakey,
of?
robot people. Say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. this should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's big.
Oh my.
You can say that again.
That is a bloody mega structure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Ha! I knew this would be exciting.
Holy
Yakut,
shit.
find us a place to set down.
On it.
Wow. That is a big-ass pyramid.
It really is incredible.
Because I keep forgetting who
Remember
was
to
doing
turn
the
on streaming, everyone?
streaming initiated.
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And... touchdown.
Oh wow, Act 1, A Voice in the Wilderness.
All right, everybody. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
Oh, wait, bro.
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff. Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
Find schematics. Okay, so Yakut is the matter-of-fact guy, Ban is the old dog and expedition leader, Melville is the grumpy technician, you are the new kid. Now that they've shown you how far they've come since the first game, this is a mic drop moment. Holy crap, look at the size of that thing. It's bloody huge. Damn. We're not even outside of it. I didn't realize how... I thought it was a bit smaller, but nope, that is fucking massive. What on earth is it? It looks like there's a thing at the top for winning in aircraft or something.
Hey, 1K, check out these coordinates.
Oh, hey, we've got some live stream coming in, showing like some stuff. Yeah, I'll say it deserves the name Mega Structure. I'm just trying to look around the base to get an idea of what it is. So you got like runoffs down there. Quite a few dams actually. There's like water. It's like a dam. At least it's got hydroelectrics somewhere. I mean, if we didn't build this, the humans must have built it. You know, the old humans before they disappeared. So what the fuck is the purpose of this thing then? Oh my god, it's 11:30 already. Oh man, well, I hate to have to do this to you guys, but I gotta go to bed. It's that fucking late. I spent so long walking around New Jerusalem. I didn't realize it was actually nearly my bedtime. Damn. Whoa, holy shit. This is gonna be fun to explore tomorrow. Game was about to start after class. Hey, I spent an hour in the tutorial mode, or the prologue. But you know, I'm not in a rush. Honestly. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying the hell out of this, so I'm not going to rush it whatsoever. So, yeah, I hope those that stuck around have enjoyed the stream. Sorry that we got to a really cool pyramid and then that's the end of it. I maybe should have just gone on the expedition tomorrow, but I wanted to get there first. This is really fun so far. Holy crap. What a cool expansion to the story of the first game. I am really excited to like play this tomorrow evening. There was a beta up to this point, and that's the first area I played through first. But man, it's well, like, I just did, like, obviously I've not seen any of the new puzzles yet, so I can't really judge the new puzzles of the game, how the game's actually going to start. But damn, what a start, you know, going right over, reminiscing of the old puzzles, and then the scale of the game, and the city, and the story, and the fact that, you know, the fact that these are calling themselves new humans. Really cool stuff. And now we've got this giant mystery to solve with the giant megastructure pyramid dam thing, whatever it is. Yeah, really cool. Hope you've all enjoyed. For those who haven't seen this before, or aren't playing it currently or whatever. And I'll be playing more of this tomorrow night. I will be excited all day tomorrow at work to get back home so I can play more of this, that's for sure. It already feels like a really fun game. So yeah, I will see you tomorrow night for more. Thanks for watching, everyone.